Straightened out while we are waiting. We're gonna go ahead and play with the skeleton crew at least one game. Crew at least one game. Oh. Crew at least one game. Oh. Crew at least one game. There we go. Silly me. Alright, so find an opponent for me. Alright, 190 seconds. Good, we got plenty of time. Get everything else straightened away. So, yeah, it didn't update. That's fine. Open ladder. Good old 1500 because we had huge losses. Devastating to my brain. I need to change the game because lies. That's what happens when I try and start the last minute, but I had things to take care of. And that's all I'm going to say. And I'm not even on the right game. There we go. Ugh. So pro. You didn't miss anything visually anyway. Alright. Okay, there we are. We've got our fresh Tomb Guardian. Unfortunately, we did lose our Tomb Guardian with block and... what else did he have? Block and dice roll. He was really good. Loved him. Lost him. Mad about that. And another blocking Tomb Guardian has a little bit of an issue with his armor value. But we do have two guarding. And this Tomb Guardian hopefully will be pretty tough to take down, although I do have really bad luck with increasing armor value and players getting destroyed that. We got a great thrower. We are short a blitzer, which we should be able to pick up after this game, though. And that will allow us to be normalized. And we've got a decent kicker here. Like, kick him in the, you know, there, with our dirty plays. But again, shouldn't have had block and that, but we got our other Guardian over here, which is pretty good. Honestly, I could put Bleach Bob up there right in the middle with two other linemen up there. And that'd effectively make him 5 strength against certain enemies. While making those mummies really hard to take down. Which I might end up doing. Since we have the opportunity for it. Got us just too many well, not too many. You can never have too many rerolls, but I've got plenty of rerolls for most situations. We're at 7, 4, and 7, which is pretty mediocre. Probably in the 200 range for our ranking. Oh, so we play against a lower value undead team. Well, we don't have much to do when we need to save up for our other player. They've got 200,000 petty cash. And what kind of team do we have here? 4 ghouls. They're missing a white, so we're kind of even on that, and it's actually a leveled up white too. So that's good for us. But they do have a strong zombie, a blocking zombie, and one heck of a ghoul, who is their leader, so we can take him out. Then he'll be gone, but he also does block and dodge, so that would not be as easy to do. And they have a fresh zombie, fresh mummy, whatever, something E, and dead. But they only have a base number of players as well. So anybody we take out, good for us, but you know, lots of regeneration except for the 4 ghouls. But man, 4 ghouls on an undead team with only 11 players. Feeling pretty good about that. We are missing, we have 1 extra player. So that is working out for us. And, oh, here they are. They've got their free buy. They're getting Igor for extra reroll on injury. We've got another 100k, maybe I don't know what their reroll situation is. Maybe it's decent. They do have 4 rerolls, so that might not be a go-to. Although I would probably be interested in the extra reroll. Because 5 to 3 advantage on rerolls is pretty good. Oh, they took the Igor off. They're running out of time. Maybe they're going for a star player, which would also be pretty beneficial to them. Potentially. Or maybe they're going with nothing because they ran out of time. Which would be very good for me. There's Igor back on there. Looks like that might be it. So it gets, oh, there's that extra team training coming at the last moment. Certainly putting the suspense on the situation there. Here we are in the cauldron, of course, with a free team bribe for injuries we can get. And our dirty, dirty skeletons versus their equally dirty zombies. Although honestly, we've been picked clean. It's our playstyle that's dirty, not our flesh, which we don't have. I would love to receive the ball. Keep it out of the hands of those ghouls as long as possible. Let's get those advanced skills out there and viewed. So he is taking his mummies off the line, which is probably a good idea, considering we've got our guard mummy. He does have guard and stand firm on his mummy, which is going to make him a real tough cookie. A little bit difficult to deal with. Plus, he does have mighty blow on his mummies as well. Which I think was something we had on our blitzer. We really lost some good players that were on our team. Calcium's over there. Kind of enjoying, if we can switch him out, that would be most ideal. It's unfortunate that he's not putting his mummies on the line, at least at this point, because we do have an answer to them with all of our wonderful guard. I mean, they're Tomb Guardians. What else are we going to give them but guard? Oh, those ghouls have block and dodge, so they're fine. But if we can get a hold of one of them, we'll just pop his head right off. But he does have Igor, which I can't really look at the details of right here. But should give him an extra apothecary chance. So I was thinking about going all in on the guard here. It doesn't actually seem very necessary. We can put him up here. Or we could instead put our blitzer up. Get out to the edges with our Tomb Guardians. Pull our dirty players back a bit. And call that good. Now he does have a lot of opportunities to do good things because I don't have any tackle. So his ghouls are going to be trouble. Hopefully we can catch this. That would be really nice. Gotta click twice apparently. And, you know, one player, one spot. Definitely could make a lot of mistakes with that. Well, okay. I don't really want to have him move again. But advancing here, since he does not have the blitz, seems like a pretty good plan. Especially if we do come up with the ball. It's just unfortunate that we can't determine whether we're going to catch the ball now. You know, What we could do here is we could actually go after his... this is a terrible plan, by the way. Oh, I can't move through him. About over here. Alright, let's try that. Hey, we got the ball. So first thing I want to do is advance this ball over in this direction. In fact, that seems pretty good to me. Now if I score too quickly, he will be able to answer. That's not so great. Let's get over here, guard his mummy, so we can hit with our own. But first, a little bit of safety actions. We will... as much as I want to follow, I think we're going to stay here. Because his ghouls are just there to get in the way anyway. And there's plenty of in the way for him to be had there. Although I should have followed to get the help on that block right there. But that's okay. What we could instead do here is have us block each other. Right, so let's get on this ghoul just to give him a little bit of trouble. I want to do some dirty plays, maybe. So we'll line up over here just to make that open to possibility. Get on this friend down there. And open up over here. Keeping some semblance of defense. And I just really want to pop this guy. Nicely done, if I do say so myself. And he will stand firm. Now, we can't get this guy out of here easily unless we bring him over here for the support, which I'm not too opposed to doing. That gives us 2 dice. I like that. There we go. That's the hit we were looking for. We'll just pop him over there, and we'll stick around, though. Good hit. Good stun. I'll take what I can. Sexus Postmortem. That sounds like a default name. Go ahead and end it there. Yeah. They're either normal default names, or I just don't. Yeah, they probably are. Or he's very... Oh, that's Lindenbeer. That's my guy. What's it showing me dice against him? Not sure. But we have his mummies tied up, which is not what he wanted. But I'm okay with it. 2 of his ghouls, probably the ones without block. Skeletons on them. Oh, the armor break. Not unexpected, though. Armor is somewhat lacking, and that is our guard. But well, he wasn't going to guard anyone from over there as well. But having him stunned is not the greatest. As are many things. Oh, that was also his strong ghoul. Strong zombie. Sorry, I just want to go into strong ghoul, strong ghoul. Ah! What am I doing? Yeah, you go ahead. You get over there. Put everyone on 1 player. That'll go well. Well, if you can get someone over there, now you'll have 2 dice. Good job. Well, that's unfortunate. Because it's a good chance, and he did break the armor. Just a stun, though. But that's rough. Oh, and yes, he is pierced my defenses, but he's not biting too hard. And we do have a blitzer that can get over there. But he does leave someone open downfield. Who has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No chance of getting in. I don't see much reason to put him in there, honestly. That seems like a way to go. He's got 6 rerolls. Why does he have 6 rerolls? I thought he had 3. Plus he bought 1. Which would put him at 4. Now he has 6? How? Well, so much for having an advantage on rerolls. Good God. And he had a pretty sweet turn there. As now my blitzer is down and out of the picture. Well, that didn't go well. Well, he doesn't have block, so that might be my first move. And, well, not both of our guards are down, but one of our guards is down. So I kind of want to do this just to get a guard over there. Let's go ahead and start with that then. Good hit. I was worried about that one. That gives me an opportunity to get this blocker out of here, although the strength advantage is his, even with the guard. I'm supposed to come at it from there, but it seems better would be this, and it's not even going for it. Just to get him out of there, I feel like that's what we need to do. It has really put us in an awkward situation. Nice, solid hit. But that is our blitz gone. We can't get too far over here. But we'll do what we can. And I really should double check these things ahead, but get one more square over this way. Now, do we go around now, or do we hit the ghoul first? I feel like we hit the ghoul first. And hope the odds are in our favor. Need to follow that up. Get around this way as much as we can. Go for it once, probably twice. And again. So as far as we can take him, and then what do we do here? We can do a 1 die or lose a die. Well, block on block. I'd really like to get him out of there, but he's going to be facing off against a mummy regardless of what he does. It's just the question of what position we want to put him into. I feel like the best move there is not to move at all. Now we are forced into a position of score now or die, which isn't what I was hoping for. And his ghouls have easy access to there, but looks like it's going to be a 1 die, if anything. But yeah, those stuns really put me into a bit of a spot. And there's the random injury for losing a point of armor value. But he does regenerate, fortunate for me. Because that was one of my advanced players. I would have not felt the worst to get rid of him because of the mismatch on skills. Having something useful and something that is likely to get him ejected. Double 50-50s. Well, I mean, he could make that same move without as difficult of dodges. Ooh, I like that, because now he's there. Alright. That's an interesting choice. This is maybe blitzing with the mummy. That's gonna take some rolls. But he's got plenty of them. And those are the least risky of the rolls that he has to make. That's a takedown, which does open up that side. But does he have anyone that has enough movement to go around that far? Don't think he does. So he could just be trying to put pressure on me to force me to score, which honestly I'm not too opposed to anyway. I wasn't really thinking my thrower was going to be the one that was going to be running it in there, but I'd rather have him have the points than some random skeleton. And there's a knockout on Goldbeard. Ugh. This is not going too well for us. But, you know, we're at least going to get a score, it looks like. So I can't be too upset about anything else that ends up happening. Ah, the double going for it could get him into a position to make things a little bit difficult. Hasn't gone for it yet. He's just waiting on the dice roll there. There it is. So we will have to blitz. Now we do have block. Yes. We got a decent chance of getting rid of him. Plus we do have 3 whole agility. Another knockout. Ugh. This is disgusting. I'm disgusted. Now how is he going to dodge here? Ah, he does do the smarter dodge. Or he's going to go for that and succeed, which is incredible to me. Wow, that was something. Now what's this ghoul gonna do? Thank you. So far. And at the last moment. Gets him to there. Well, we can get there to get the 1 die. We are looking at a whole lot of desperation to even get this in now. Man, he got lucky on those dodges, though. 2 50-50s and a 67. Didn't even have to re-roll a single one of them. So we're going to have to go for this. Now, I could go that way, but re-rolls on going for. Oh! Wow. Okay. Fine. Nah, that's whatever. Can't even get an assist. And he's got even odds for picking the thing up now. As in, no one's stopping him. So now instead of being like, oh, do I score now or later, it's, do I score at all? Will I get a single bit of SPP this game? I haven't even injured and forced him to regenerate. Yet he's knocked out 2 of my players, forced 1 regeneration. Ugh. Okay. This team is headed for the boneyard. Because I can't handle this. Because once it starts going south, it's gone. So yeah, if things are going right, hey. But once that stops, it's over. Yeah, run him over there, get the extra die. Take down my blocker. Block, what is it? So that orc team I've got in reserve. Looking pretty good right now. Although if I knew of a different team that people would like to look at. Look, I've still... 2 stunned. Well, maybe that's him that's stunned, but... 2 stunned players. Both mummies down. 3 mummies. All my mummies are down. My Tomb Guardians. Here, I have the ball. It's cool. Oh, he actually did. You know, only had sure hands saving him there, but still. Completely ridiculous. Everyone on my team is down except for this schmo, who I didn't even remember to swap out. Because clearly the most important thing to me was to have... No, that's not even an assist. That just puts useless players on him. This is just wonderful. I've got, what, 5 players left? 6? Because 7? 5 if you know, want to count the stunned ones. 5 if you don't count the stunned ones. 7 if you do. Yeah, nothing interesting there. He's just going to go right back down. Down to the ground. 1 die, whatever. What else are we going to do right now? Yeah, you go over there. Don't follow. Because I already made the choice. First. And end this. End it all. Now, I could surrender. Give it up. I don't want to do that before he scores, because that's bad sportsmanship. In my opinion, at least. But, yeah, it's like coming in here, didn't feel good about the team. I was like, I'll give him 1 more chance. No. No, 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 no. Now, tournament play, maybe. Tomb Guardians, Skeletons can be decent where you're playing a limited number. But we've got 14, almost 20 games played. I think 18. This is the 19th game. Starting to see some fatigue on the team. Does not seem like they are meant for long, extended use. But, you know, could just be this game. Could be the lack of 1 blitzer that we have. But yeah, they haven't even come close. They've used 1 reroll. We've used 1 reroll this entire game. And they're going to go devastate my Tomb Guardian. Yep. It is about the size of it. So the best we can do, and he's stunned. Do I have any armor value? We've got 1 knocked out. We've had at least 2 times having our Tomb Guardian stunned. Now, I don't know how many times that was our 8 armor value, but he's not knocked out, so only 1 out of the 3. And I understand he's got plenty of opportunities to just wreak havoc with his mummies. With their 5 armor value, only needs 1 assist on them. He has blitzed, so he can't knock down and joint, but eh. This team is looking like Retirement City. Have some people stand up for what reason, I don't know, so I can knock them over again. I'm really happy about this. What's going on here? And I could try and dodge away. Maybe I'll save that move. Wow. Like, really? 3 skulls in a row. Awesome. Because he needs that help. Let's be honest. He is in a sea of disbelief right now. Sure, why not? It's actually not that bad. And this is one of those situations where it's better to get taken down here than to get hit by the mummy easily. That way we don't have to deal with a mighty blow. But he's going to get the ball in the second half. I'm really, really tempted to concede. So if you want to see orcs instead of Tomb Guardians falling all over the place, just let me know now and I will switch out, concede, after letting him get his touchdown, because, hey, why be mean about it? Sure, he's gotten 2 points for the injury that didn't stick. But I'll let him get a touchdown. I also wouldn't mind playing Bretonian team again. It's been a while. Definitely have a setup I try to do. I don't know if it's actually good or not, but it is a lot of fun using dump off with them. Just having 4 dump off players. And there's a knockout. Oh my god. These skeletons are just so bad as a player when we have to have so many of them. Like, that is the major weakness to most teams. It's not the fact that their players are bad or good or anything like that. It's just that you're so restricted on how you can set up your composition. Like, I can only have 4 Tomb Guardians and 2 Blitzers and 2 Throwers. That's only 6 players. So I have to have at least 5 boring, ordinary, vanilla skeletons. And the alternative is to just have more skeletons and lose good players. Whereas a team like the orcs probably humans. I haven't played humans very much, but orcs are amazing for team composition choice. You can make an entire team without a single lineman. And their linemen are really good, durable. And they're almost as good as any other player on the team. Like, there's nothing wrong with orcs as far as I can see. Like, the one team that I kind of give a pass to on that is the lizard men. Like, yeah, I feel like you have too many skinks, but there really isn't another player. Yeah, give him, like, just everything here. But lizard men, you've got 6 lizard men. You can even do Croxicor, which still only puts you at 4 skinks, which are immensely much better than skeletons. And yeah, it's not the same strength value, but you've got the numbers that keep your skinks actually safe. You're not forced to have way too many skinks. Watch me double fail this going forward as well. Haha. No, we're fine on that. Actually, we get a hit off here. But, you know, nothing special, not even an injury roll. He doesn't have guard anyway. But we do really... It's ridiculous no matter which way we go with this. Skip. Let me out of here. Honestly, I should concede before he kills my thrower. I mean, if I'm not playing the team anymore, it doesn't actually matter. Alright, there's your, well, that's not even odds. You're still at 2 reds. There you go. There's even. Check it again, because... Oh, it's actually at 2? Oh, well, okay. I'm not sure. I don't use guard all that much. Oh, right, it's 2 dice because, yeah. That's only -1, it's not -2. Yeah, that was a foolish thought even. I don't want to give them the ultimatum right now. Score, I concede. That's an ultimatum. It would be just purely something to save my thrower. I mean, if my thrower dies, it's game over for this team. That's for sure. I don't see him not fouling my... oh. I guess I do see him not fouling my thrower right now. But this is just completely ludicrous to continue with this team. Even this game is completely over at this point. I've got 4 knocked out. I thought I only had 3. I've got 4 knocked out players. And if he does not wake up, honestly, that's done. This team is over. Like, they can't play anymore. Because this game is just a show. Not gonna say what kind of show, but well, he got thrown off. Whoopee. Oh yeah, but the bribe. Yeah, you know what? Nah, that was a terrible choice for. I need to get rid of that. If I'm going to keep playing this team, and I'm not. Yeah, you better dodge out of there again, because... yeah, this team is done. I can't play this team anymore. I'm just gonna end, because I'm conceding quitting this team anyway. I don't even care if he hits a couple players first. But the crowd surf is completely pointless. Like, I've told you I'm quitting. Like, yeah, I know Muertos Manos. Deathman, probably. Maybe he doesn't English. I mean, he didn't say anything so far, so who knows. There's no SPP in that shit, so... he's just doing that to be a dick at this point. There's no SPP to be gained from fouling. I'm not going to give him his touchdown, goodbye your points for your player, because you wanted to do a foul action against someone who's given up. Like, I ended the turn. Do you think I'm really going to even do anything with that person anyway? So, this team is gone. Like, goodbye. Get deleted. I wasn't going to sit through the rest of that game. So we've got our Axe Master team, which I can have fun with, because we've got Groktol. And, wait, I think there's a... oh, I actually don't have any goblins yet. 2 team rerolls. So, I think I was going to wait until a future date to get goblins. Alright, so we're going to register for the open ladder. Find ourselves an opponent. And have a much better time. No, I didn't see how long it was going to be. But, yeah, rip that. Rip Khemri, bring on the orcs. Alright, so we've got some time. So, what we've got going on here, pretty simple team. We got our troll, who's going to throw some goblins, but not yet. We'll be able to get goblins later. No apothecary, but we shouldn't need it. That's one of the reasons why I think I went without the goblins for now, because I don't have the apothecary yet. But we've got our thrower, which we don't really need yet either. But, all in all, thrower is better than alignment. Like, 50k? Okay, so we're out 1 point of armor value. 8 is still pretty decent, especially if you only have one player with it. But the point value of those two things, sure hands and pass, pretty good. And our blitzers are plenty good at catching the ball, and aren't even that slow. Like 6 is pretty average. Everybody else a little bit slow, but 6 is good. And 8 armor, that's going to survive a lot longer than a goblin, who also barely has more movement than him, and has that huge strength disparity. So they're good as extra players, but not as your only players. So we've got Groktol, our amazing troll. Anybody who actually knows anything about Groktol, which is not a lot of people, knows that Groktol is an amazing beast of a just troll. It's a troll. Got Menu, our thrower, serving it up. We got Ma, Grill, the Mole, and Fang. I think I lost the theme. I think this is supposed to be like we're supposed to have like Jaw or something here. And Fang and the Mole, those are supposed to be lineman names, but that's fine. It's been a while since I've been too picky about the names. But we got Fork, Spoon, Spork, and Fork as our black orcs, so we can cut up the competition. And then we got Chopper, our lineman. Gonna execute a few fools, maybe? No, I don't know. We're not going super heavy on the, I don't know what kind of skills we're going with for leveling up. Maybe we'll just go all in on the blocks. Be super defensive, super annoying. Play almost a dwarf strat. That would be kind of a way to go, and then just go all in on the throwing of the goblins, which you have to make a lot of rolls to throw a goblin. You have to beat the always hungry, you have to beat the stupid, you have to beat the throw, actually, and you have to land safely. That's at least 4 rolls, 2 of which are, one's a 50-50. A lot of the other ones are better than that, but not by a lot. So we are in the line for a game, aren't we? Okay. Here we are, an ogre team with 780 team value. They've played 1, lost 1, history, club, team roster. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Down 2 ogres, yeah. That's 280 team value out. They haven't leveled anyone up yet, so this is basically a strange game. No rerolls plus apothecary. Is that an ogre strategy? Like, honestly, not the team value and 2 ogres being knocked out, but is no rerolls an ogre strategy? Because there's a ogre team in the Krendor League who does not have any rerolls either. I mean, I can't check it right now. But, yeah, 0 rerolls seems pretty ballsy to go for, especially, team, I don't know. I mean, ogres don't depend on that much luck. They don't have, Loner on the main ogres, though. They've got some SPP, yeah, 5 and 5, too. None of their Nobblers have anything going for them. So, man, this is going to be rough for them. We don't have 1 for 1, but we'll get there pretty quickly. With only 1 extra player. Well, they had extra team reroll in there for a moment. Alright, Nobla. Which is A star what? I want to know what he is. Tell me. Just, oh, there he was for a second there. Think he had a chainsaw? Maybe a goblin of some sort? Only had the briefest of glimpses. It would be nice if they did a lot of things with this game, but I hear Blood Bowl 3 is coming along, so they're probably not focusing on doing anything at all with this at this point. Ah, there's the chainsaw. So it's one of like the 4 or 5 or 10,000 varieties of chainsaw goblins that people can hire. Well, we're definitely going to want to receive the ball then. Now he does, it's probably a pretty good player for them to go with as a star player. Because it means that he is going to be able to gnaw through my armor, reducing a 9 into a 6 armor value. But only with him, and only if he either is in position or uses his blitz to do so. Alright, so he's going all in on this side. Well, no wonder he has so many injured players. Because I don't even have to play with his ogres if I don't want to. And he's got the chainsaw back there, which means he's going to have to blitz with him. Alright, so he's got my black orcs overpowered anyway. So let's get them out of there. Oh, you're over there? Well, get out of there. I don't even need you over there anyway. And no, that's fine. Although blitzing, his ogres would be able to blitz if we don't get on them. Which I don't really care about, but it could be relevant. Let's get there and there. Put our lineman up here, why not? And actually pull you forward. Push you forward. That looks good to me. I'm not going to save this setup because this is clearly tailored just for his setup. And how did he even kick the ball? He weighs about as much as the ball, but there it goes all the way to a touchback, giving it right to our little orc here. Alright, looks like Blood Bowl is on the menu. Haha. I'll stop. Alright, so 3 dice. Can't be mad about that. Let's go ahead and get through this. Follow that up. Smack a Nobbler. Now, if this doesn't break his armor, I'll be sad. And we'll just stay right here. No problems. Hop. So, feed the troll. Please do. Since we don't have any goblins, he is going to go hungry without us generating some blood in other ways. Go ahead and sidestep if you want. We'll follow this up. And another injury. No long-term effect. But we've already taken care of the base players. He's down to base. Got 2 extras. Yes, ball. Thank you. He is, he's some kind of special orc right there. I'll get over here with a protection. Now, interestingly enough, we could blitz here and get 1 die. We'll hold on to that thought. Now his Nobblars, well, they have 1 strength, even if he gets 2 of them down here. it's not going to impress me very much. Now they do ignore tackle zones, so I want to create as many tackle zones for him to go through, rather than strengthening the existing ones. Now let's do this. That's fine. We're not going to follow though. I'll just zip over to here, because make him do one more dodge. Yeah, it does put him into a spot. We could go here, which I don't hate. Or we could go downfield, which is probably the better play. Alright, let's see what he does with this. He's got to use 2 of his ogres. I mean, unless he wants to do an ogre dodge, which I don't see happening. Bonehead already in there. He has 1 reroll. Must have gotten that from the kickoff event. I don't think that's still going to be on the... Oh, yep. Fan factor. So he's got the fan factor advantage by 1. Kick event, nice. Oh, cheering fans. Right. So yeah, oh no, he's got +2. So I don't know exactly how fan factor works for determination just yet. Another bonehead. Oh, I always get confused with the bonehead because it pops up regardless of whether it fails or not. Oh, he's taking a chainsaw over there, it looks like. Still only just a 50-50 shot. Oh, he failed the chainsaw. Will he re-roll it? He attempted to, and goodbye, Mr. Chainsaw Man. And that's why I hate having him. And he's knocked out. Turnover, loss of your SPP player, special player. Not a good go. So we can really rush this now, I feel like. Especially with him only having... Well, there's no reason to go for it here. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I still wouldn't be able to make it in. Well, if I went for it... No, I can't make it in that quickly. Unless I throw it here. Which it's too early to do that. Maybe next turn. So we'll run down here. Go after another Nobbler. We could follow this up. We shouldn't, but we could. I'll stay here, though. And what I should do, or what I'm going to do anyway, is blitz this guy. He does have dodge, but we have block, so let's select the block. And now he doesn't get to use a special move. Three dice, all day. Go wherever you want to, I won't follow. I know it's tricky. Well, apparently he chose that, because I think if he doesn't make a choice, then I get to pick. Now, I'm kind of tempted to do this, but I'm not going to. Oh, yeah, okay. I can go freely through there, because, hey, he's stupid. Sorry. Let's go ahead and seal up this hole. Get a friend over here. And I guess this lineman just... Oh, there's the concession. Not offering me the courtesy of a touchdown. Disappoints me, but I think that's literally only me that does that. And I roll 6, so I can afford a plethora of goblins now. Wait. I have that much money? Why would I have that much money? So at least we got 2 injuries. So I mean, I can't be too mad. 10, and Oh yeah, that's a leveled up troll. So let's take care of that level up firstly. We roll the dice, get a 9. Not quite 10. Although honestly, armor value on a troll, because regeneration firstly, secondly, not that great. Movement wouldn't be my biggest concern. So this troll is Grok Toll. We did not get anything special. So we can do break tackle, grab, pile on. But this is Grok Toll, and he's going to be throwing some goblins. Oh yes, he is. But first we're going to give him guard. Wait. Do we want to give him guard? No, let's go with strong arm. Just go with that right away. Because we got a goblin thrower here. We've got, yeah, we do have 160k. Jeez. Got maximum money out of there. And we only had like one, so we got 150,000 for winning that game. Do we get their money if they concede too? Like, is that a thing? Which just makes brutal teams all that much more, well, brutal. So let's have a lunch. And see how long it takes him to get eaten. Yeah, you're the first goblin. You're not going to be happy about being on this team, so let's pick the sad goblin face. That brings us to 120. Now we do want to get that apothecary. Alright. One lunch is good for now. We've got... I'm going to stick with that for the moment. I don't want to spend all my money right away. So we got 1 minute for our next game, or until our next game. And feeling a lot better about this team than I was my other team. We got, as many players with block already. Just starting off, and they're not fragile. They'll actually stay on the field and not get rolled double injuries or get knocked out constantly, because we'll actually have players on the field to support one another. I can believe that I went strong arm instead first. I should really have a second goblin, but that's fine. We can get that one turn touchdown this way a little bit more reliably. And the Black Orcs should, even without guard, be able to push off a couple of players that are on the troll. And that's assuming I also have the troll on the line. Oh, so now we get a nasty chaos team. Well, how nasty are they? Let's see. Mighty Blow on 2 players. No claws yet, which is good, except for the Minotaur, which is bad that he has claws. He starts with Mighty Blow, so that makes a lot of sense. And they're going with guard on the Chaos Warriors. So I see what they're going with here. And they've got strong arm on... So they're going for a throwing goat. That's interesting. Wait, how many players did they have? Oh, it is 11. Anyway, right. So I wouldn't mind another reroll. What kind of mercenaries can we get? We can't get the ordinaries, unless we wanted a thrower or a goblin. Or a lineman. Yeah, let's get a mercenary lineman. Now, an injury against them to even out the odds seems like a pretty good way to go. And he is actually pretty cheap. Got another 150. Oh, Ripper, actually, maybe instead. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. That definitely puts some strength on the board. Some of that he'll need assistance even with his Minotaur to deal with. And in the grand tradition of star players, he'll get eliminated very early, but hey, whatever. Let's try and get into that good habit of have a good game. Yeah, Now, unless I'm wrong, he doesn't actually have block on anyone. Which we only have block on 4 players, but that's 4 more than he would have, if that is the case. And I really don't like taking guard until I get block, because those players just seem to go down. And then their guard is useless. Of course, I'd say the same thing about block is useless because you keep getting taken down anyway. But it's all just the odds. Really, you want both of them. And there is Ripper. Gonna tear them apart, I hope. And we're going to receive the ball because we have a star player who actually doesn't get kicked out anyway. But still, I'd rather start with the ball. It gives us a first hit advantage. And if we do start getting those injuries rolling in, that is something to behold. Yes, yes, you have a head. Oh, Ripper, you can't wait to tear them limb from limb with your everything except for being really stupid. That's the best thing about Ripper, though. He is not really stupid. With 6 strength. He is loner still, but so is our troll. So he's just in every way better. Right, so he does have guard here. So that does mean we'd have to eliminate him soon. And I have guard that way. Okay, so no, he does have block. I'm sorry, I misspoke. He's got block on 3 of his players. I didn't realize they were level 3. But I mean, he does have a decent team value with only 11 players. And of course, they want us to have the goblin in here. Well, I guess that makes some sense, but why would I not have my thrower in on offense? And versus a chaos team, I definitely don't want to have the goblin in too early. You do realize, sir, I do not have to put my troll against your big guy here. Which I'm most likely not going to. Alright, are you done? Well, you are now. Alright, so Ripper, go over here. In fact, there is fine. Rocktoll, you can be over here. For about the same reasons. And where's our lineman? Yeah, what are you doing over there? Oh, right, we also have a star player, so maybe lineman doesn't even get to go. I get one lowly blocker there. You don't need to be there. There's really no reason at all that I can think of, at least. Cover the flanks. Move you up. And you over. Get our backup. We can still move up to the line +2. Seems fair. Go ahead and run with this. Opponent is making his choice. Wasted Calamity gets an extra team reroll because he needed it. And we've got the ball. That's not supposed to happen. So that's going for it there. What if instead we didn't go for it yet? Just ran up here. Put the blitz over here. Now he does have his goats with some stuff, so even if I put him here, that's a pretty bad spot, even if we follow it up. Yeah, yes, ball. You don't have it. Jeez. Come on, menu. Bring you over here. And you to here. Alright, so what do we do about this whole mess? I guess we get over here for some more block protection and all that stuff. And I think we just punt him away. I'd like to knock him down, but I don't have, you know, as many rerolls as my opponent does. So I have to settle for a few mediocre rolls. Okay, that won't free up any lanes, but it will get him able to move. Alright, I'm gonna go for the hits here. Grab, where do I want him? Doesn't really matter. I'll just keep him in arm's length, though. Now, he does have guards, so I don't necessarily want... He has guards, so I don't want to follow this up. I'll just stick with what we got. I do want to follow this one through. Good hit. Not a great hit, though. And we could stay here, or we could move one more over. But I want to keep next to the troll. Give him that moral support. But also, if we move here, we isolate the troll firstly, which is a concern. But we do make it slightly more difficult to get to the ball. But what we could do instead is just move up to here. And that should be fine. I mean, now we get stats for having the ball on our opponent's side. So you can't be mad about that. No SPP, so he's not one of the amazing Black Orcs we had last game. So we got level up on the troll, and then a blitzer got other 5, and then we had an injury here on Fork. So it hasn't happened yet, but there's got to be some blood this game, like Chaos versus Orcs. Well, maybe not the versus Orcs part of it, but he's got some good things going here. Ooh, ouch. Tough roll. Another not much of a roll. He re-rolled it. Made the loner, but still just a push. That does, however, mean he can get someone onto the ball. Alright, he's going after him pretty hard. Good clean hit for him. We do have some opportunities, but I'm sure he'll get another player down there and get 2 dice against the troll, unless he wants to forgo that. Now, he does have block, so he can play the odds as well. But without his reroll, I don't see that happening. Yep, there's the 2 die over there. Wait. Yeah. Right, takes him down, fair enough. But did not follow up, so he's free to do what he wants to now. Wait, he's got a handy... Oh, he's got extra hands on 2 of his beastmen. Oh, well, this is probably a catcher, then. Yeah, catch, pick up, or intercept. So that's his thrower, that's a catcher. I get you, I can see what's going on with this. And there's a skull. Get down. Alright, so this seems like the clear first move, but we can actually get through there without that too. Let's just have the troll stand up. That's all I ask for you. And you don't do that. Well, that's fine. Get our thrower up here, which is fine. Now I could run through with the Black Orc, but I think I want to do it with the ball so I can get through here. Although, it doesn't really put me in the best spot. Let's go ahead and get this move over with. Get over here. Now, I could blitz with that. Not sure putting the thrower there was that great of a plan. Without having it all the pieces together, but we're going to go with it anyway. Let's re-roll that. Hope for something better. That's not better. Alright, well, we've still got the ball. Now, we were going down either way there. So, if it wasn't the ball carrier, I might have taken my lumps. But I was pretty excited about having the Black Orc run it in. Which kind of puts us in a bit of a predicament here. Now, he didn't stand up, but that's fine. Not exactly my plan, but that's what happens. Oh yeah, that ball is in peril. Now, he doesn't have 3 dice or anything like that that I'm aware of, but if he blitzes, that's like having 6. Yeah, there goes the ball. Pop! And puts 2 of our players out on the sideline. He's going to have a tricky time getting to it from where he is, though. Although he can take out a player. So our thrower is staring down his thrower. Contest of wills there. And after seeing what he did to the Black Orc, Menu's looking a little nervous. Ooh, I like that. Don't like that as much. But we're burning through his rerolls. Both of us are to half of our original number of rerolls, though that still does put him at twice the number of rerolls that I have. And the poor, unfortunate troll. Ugh. Now, if I would have re-rolled the troll and succeeded, he'd be standing up. No, I still would have failed, I think. I don't remember exactly how that all lined up. But regardless, then I would have just had the double skulls on the Black Orc and not been able to re-roll it and been just as upset as I otherwise was. Yeah, he's got a good chance of getting that. Although I can blitz on him if he does pick it up, but he can also get support there as well. So he's probably feeling pretty good about what's going on. And I'm not, because I really didn't want that Black Orc to have the ball in the first place. And it was one of those situations where if he was fine, he was fine. But since he went down, it was pretty bad. And surely he wasn't going to fail that. Okay. Well, a blitz. Oh, he is going to run away from that. I mean, I don't blame him. Makes perfect sense to me. Going for the... Well, alright, that's what he's going for. 4 seconds left. Nice roll, though. I can be mad about that one. But it was a pretty safe bet, honestly. That one I'm a little bit more disappointed in, because that was not a safe move for him. All right, first thing, this Black Orc stands up. I don't really need to have the patrol stand up yet, but I should be able to succeed at that roll. All right, so we're at no advantage. And we're not going to get an advantage down there. Unless we can make Ripper open up a hole. That's just a push. And we'll stay right here. We can get this Black Orc down there. It will require a going for it, but we've got a roll. Now, this is not the most advisable. But we'll see what happens. And we both go down, or I re-roll it, because he doesn't go down because he's got guard. Now he goes down. Hey, good re-roll. Sometimes they happen. We'll follow this up. Get over to here, so at least we have some amount of pressure on him. Now these dodges are near impossible, so not going for those apparently. Let's tie him up at least a little bit. And I guess just stand everyone else up. He could crowd surf my orc here, but that's the least of my worries. These ones, however, what do I do here? These are ridiculous rolls. We go for the bait here. And he stays down. Although I can easily be knocked out that direction anyway. So that'll probably, well, he'll need it. He has the assist. So, goodbye. Goodbye, Ma. I mean, you're not going to die, hopefully, but you are getting off the field. So let's meet the players. We got the Gary, Avocado, Hugh, and Kevin. And he's got his Raging Bull Mooncake, which, okay. Little Gato, the Beastman. Lord Commander, throw the ball. Godspeed. Oh wait, good speed, is it? It is good speed, not Godspeed. Alright, that was exactly what I expected to happen. Oh, no, he actually only pushed him. Now the Beastmen, I was talking about how I don't like the lack of variety for the certain positions are bad. Wow, that's hilarious, but made him use a reroll, but I'm not thinking he's very concerned with that. Now, the Beastmen are a different thing. Like, you do have to get them going, but they have mutations, which gives them a huge amount of variety, which Khemri do not have. So I was expecting to get crowd surfed, but pleasantly surprised. That is a stun? Okay. Now he does have claws, so that's not that surprising. Claws are definitely the answer to an orc team. Which is one of the reasons why, and I guess the same is true about dwarves, it's not good to go super defensive all the time, every time, because once you fight that chaos team, they're just going to shred your armor. Come up for maybe just the assist in the block. Or is he just going to try and get through there? Oh, well, he is going to tie himself up over there for the moment. Give himself a free turn of me not getting up. Although, oh, it looked like he still had a move available. Oh, armor break against my thrower. He is injured, but we have an apothecary, which we might use if it's anything other than a no long-term effect. I could have re-rolled that, and I think that if you re-roll a no long-term effect injury, it just puts him right on the sideline. But we don't need him. We might need that re-roll for a different player. Now, if we would have lost a point of agility, yeah, definitely would have re-rolled that. Strength, not too important, but pretty important. Now, we're not going to be able to do much to get to the ball here, especially with him making 50-50 dodges like that. Or that. Roll a few more sixes if you could. Now what we can do here, which isn't going to do a whole lot, There's a good blitz over here. And put his guy off of here, which seems like something I would want to do. Oh wait, we got a 50-50 on that really stupid roll. Let's go ahead and get the assist down there. We'll need it against a blocking Chaos Warrior. And we still fail the really stupid. That's really stupid. For you. So, just get our lumps in where we can. I could stick around over here, but there's really no reason. Stick next to the troll, I guess. I'm still not happy. Now, we want to put him... Do we follow? I don't think we follow. I think we just stay here. Now, that's probably a bad move because it allows him with block and guard to go anywhere he wants to. He can really set up for something nice anyway. But let's see if we can make our 50... Oh, no, we can't make a 50-50 dodge? Okay. Just checking. I just didn't want to keep him there forever, and, well, we exhausted all other characters' movements. It's still early. We haven't really gotten the level ups we needed to yet. Now again, we do have strong arm on our troll, though, so it does mean that we can get those one-turn touchdowns. Although we didn't use the apothecary on our thrower, so he's going to be out. Now, it looks like our opponent's trying to decide right now if he wants to score now or try and run up the clock. Honestly, it would probably be better for him just to score now, just in case something happens to one of his players. You know, I'm not making any overt threats here, but it could happen. Really? I've got money. He's got no SPP. We're not re-rolling that. We'll just take it. Because the thing about a death and re-rolling it on a player with no SPP is that the controller will fall and startle you very slightly. But also, another injury might come up later, and I've had so many times where I've re-rolled a death into another death. And it's just ludicrous. And as long as we finish this game, we're guaranteed to get our money to buy a new... Is that grill, unfortunately? Was one of our appropriately... See, this is when I come into the big debate. Like, he didn't have any SPP. Do I replace him with a player with the same name? Or do I have to come up with a new, entirely original name for this player? Which, I mean, we've got Ja. We'll probably bring him in. Alright, here's the touchdown. And we still have 11 players, so we can field a full roster here, which I feel pretty good about. Alright, so he has no particular throwing skills, but Groktold does. However, we do need to wait for him to place his players. So I'd at least like to score an injury against my opponent. At least one. With someone other than Ripper, of course. Because even if he gets level ups, it doesn't matter. It would be kind of interesting if star players could get level ups, even though you can't keep them on your team, but actually gain that for every time you do happen to hire them. But that would be ridiculous and overpowered anyway, and possibly impossible well, no, not impossible for them to track. I mean, it'd probably be pretty easy for that. But yeah, leveling up star players, ridiculous. Ridiculous notion. Oh, he's done. Okay. Let's see. Now this is setting up in attack, so we could actually put troll over there. Have a blocker here and here. Their alignment over here. Just or we could, no, we don't want to have the lineman throw anything. In fact, do we have a blitzer who's 5 out of 6 SPP? We sure do. Get you over here. And just be a little bit more careful. Go with this, actually. Now he does have guard there, so he'll still be able to guard him. So let's actually go for this instead. Which does put a big hole right there, so let's not go for that instead. Let's go for this. I think we'll give our lineman kick if he levels up, which we're not going to rush that. Don't get me wrong about that one. Our opponent is making his choice. Where does he want to put that ball? Hopefully he's trying to put it over here and we just get to throw it right into our hands. But it doesn't look like a high kick. Anybody can get over there. Alright, so we have a fair chance of getting this ball. A fair chance, I didn't say a guarantee. By any means. Right, first things first, let's get him out of here. And we can follow that up, but alright. We will do that. The crazy thing about the goblin being there is I think he counts, even if he gets thrown, as being nearby. So let's go up here. And, oop, no. Can we get over there? Not without it going for it, roll. We can't get over there. That's a takedown. I like it. Follow that up, of course. And we go here to get the block. Well, I guess we'll stop right there. Although I would like to go one more. We don't have any rerolls though, so it is a bit risky. I would like to get somebody over here to tie up the... might as well be somebody with block. Now, he'll probably use the Chaos Warriors instead, but that's fine. Tie these two. And then we go for it. Nope, that's okay. Basically, we got the ball forward and everything's fine. I mean, he has to know we're going for the throw anyway, when the only level up skill we have is throw ball with the, or throw as strong arm with our troll. Now, it's funny because I'm like, oh, I should have gone for the throw, but I still would have failed. Oops, sorry, Mike. Shouldn't even touch it to make it feel better. Alright, so we might have to blitz with our star player, but that's fine. Though that does mean he'll be able to get another player over there, but then we can black orc him. So if that's what he wants to do, that's what he wants to do. I won't stop him. Now, it would have been nice if the goblin would have caught the ball, and even if the troll failed to throw it, then I could throw the goblin, and then the goblin could do a handoff, which would also be amusing. Oh, he's playing it safe, going for the backup. But you have block and a reroll, a singular reroll, singular, and he needed it. Now he would have gotten the both down regardless. Uh-oh, that's a double going for it, but he can get next to the ball. I don't like that. Now what I could do here is I could still score if I grab the ball with the goblin, get this guy out of here. And do some dodging with the goblin. Which is probably a better play. I don't like the fact that we got a knockout though. We're already short on players as it is, but I'm not re-rolling that. That would be a bit silly. Alright, so what would this look like? It'd be two going for it to do a handoff. That's only one die. One die. Could go for him, though. I don't feel bad about that. Which was the entire reason why it was a one die, though. Come on now. Get out of here. Do we follow? I feel like we don't. No, we don't. Because, alright, let's get rid of some of these icons for a moment. So we want to get some dice against him. What do we do here? Do we blitz? I think we blitz here. Although we've already used our blitz, so what am I talking about? This is really leaving us open in case all this fails, and it probably will. This is a lot of terrible idea. Alright, let's have some people stand up, which we haven't done yet, and we should have had them do a long time ago. Okay. So first things first, pick the ball up, thank you. And we don't have any rerolls anyway, so we just gotta kind of hope that any of this works. I've had worse results. And of course it was the going for it that failed. Although the handoff would have failed too, as we rolled 2s on the armor break. But that's an entirely different die. It could be a different dice pool. Yeah, that's true. Now, I wonder how the throw would have gone. Were all of our rolls there low? Yeah. Yeah, those were all low rolls. Definitely low balling. Or low dying it. Regardless of what we're doing, low chances. Just pick up the ball with him, why not? No? Okay. So yeah, if we don't wake up from that knockout, we are at a disadvantage, certainly, going in here. Now, if I can get the blitzer up there, I will, to assist, we'll do that, then we'll blitz up off the ground, grab the goblin, grab the ball, grab a touchdown, call it a day, or at least half a day. Of course, the unfortunate thing is we won't start with the ball no matter what happens at the beginning of the next half. But, you know, we're just here to play the game. Like, this is an early team. I mean, having a strong arm on your troll is not going to win you the game if you can't even have the ball in the first place. Just trying to put on a good show. That's all. Oh, he's going for the... Well, he might go for the ball. I would if I were him. Because if the ball's on the ground, I have a chance. Once that ball gets picked up, good luck to me. Oh, hey, take that. Oh, he does have a reroll still. Damn. And he stays up. Yeah, very low odds that he was not going to retain that ball. And that throw is not even the worst thing I've ever seen. But he can't do that because he blitzed with a different player. So I'm an idiot. He can do it. It's just fine. But it's not the smart play right there to throw it. Although, what's the worst that can happen? Okay. Well, we've got our player right here. We can get in there. Which is about what we're going to have to do. Let's actually have people stand up, unlike idiots. Alright. We'll go ahead and knock into that. Fun times! Gotta love the... Nope. And we get stunned. Even better. That's how you know the game's got it out for you. But we'll just keep on wasting our time. Both down. Or push. Obviously, why would he take the both down? That's the real problem with playing a game this late into the season. Is that he's probably, well, okay, not probably. He's got a few games under his belt. It's obvious. He's got 2 level 3 players that I'm up against, and I've got 1 level 2. But people aren't necessarily, well, okay, people who play this game a lot play this game a lot. So there aren't a lot of low team value teams for me to be playing against. And even teams with a decent amount of team value have played a few games. So going 1-0-1 ain't bad. And the only reason we did as well as we did against that ogre team is because they were out 2 ogres. Even hiring and spending all those bonus points can only get you so far. Let's go ahead and while we're... Update DCSS. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup coming up next. I mean, I don't want to focus on all that, but we had a good number of people watching, and that really made me happy, and now we have less people watching, which doesn't upset me, but it just means that I'm not going to lose any viewers by switching games. And hey, I could have hit a new maximum number of people watching without noticing it. I know I was at 5 solid for a while, and that's really, really encouraging to me. I know Monday is my main stream day, and I'm not even tired yet. I haven't even had any Mountain Dew, which I'm just that hyped that I'm having a moderate amount of success. People are not hating me. No. Because I would really like to do more Twitch, but I really don't have the time to do it all day 24/7 or anything like that. I would like to. I would play video games. I would be doing this, you know, silently quiet and being like, what am I doing? Why am I doing something else? Yeah, but no. This is good. So we're going to get blown out of the water. That's fine. And this is why I'm really hyped about the Krendor Viewer League that we're playing in. Because, oh, that's a tough pass. I think he's going to pass on that one. Oh, he's going for it, though. Oh, no rerolls. Okay. Got very low odds here, since we have a lot of people on the ground. And most of them can't even get to the ball if they wanted to. The only one who can is Ripper. And that ain't gonna happen. So I guess we just stand up, do what we can. Yep. That is about the size of it. I'll follow, because why not? We like to be friends. And move to here. Again, same reason, why not? And we'll follow. Should we? No, I don't think so. Plus we don't have to push them there anyway, which... No, we should follow. Ripper is Ripper. And Ripper does what Ripper does. And we'll stay here. Sure. And our turn. I mean, the good news is we have fewer and fewer players with which to make decisions with. So that makes decisions we do make easier. Yeah. He's just making the game easy for me. Now, he can easily pick that ball up, make the throw, even a handoff. And score. I'm not worried about winning this game at this point, but unfortunately I'm not a Chaos team, so I can't really focus too heavily on destroying him. Well, yeah, that's star player luck for you. That's just what happens. Hey, he said to have a good game as well. Not been a lot happening on this game to pay that much attention to. I'm going to go ahead and start getting caffeinated before I start getting tired. But I also need to stay hydrated. So let's get some water. Double fisting it here. Good. Yeah, he had like a 1,400 team value, so 280 point split difference. So I'm not surprised that how this is going. Well, that was interesting. He did not pick up the ball even with his extra arms. But dead and injured 2. Ripper stays out. Now, I would say that he's incentivized to stall as much as he can, but honestly, Ripper's not the thing that's holding him back. And unfortunate situation, we have to have the Goblin in on a defensive drive. Not the greatest. And he's got those... everything going for him. I mean, we can use the Goblin defensively as well. We could step back like this, but we do need 3 on the line, so we can do that this way. And he's got block and gets 2 dice against all of them if he wants to anyway. Well, he has guard too, so honestly, I might as well keep him off the line. again, this is open ladder, so we're kind of stuck with what we get. He's got some experienced players, and honestly, having 2 level 3 Chaos Warriors, I don't know how many games he's played because I didn't check that, but that's pretty good to have block and guard. Like, if he was only a few games into the season, if it were a tournament at least, that would be just devastating to a lot of players. And he does have that mighty blow on the, like 3? No, 2 of his, they're not goats, come on, let's be kind, beastmen. Which I haven't been paying that much attention to, but it's probably been helping him out a lot. I mean, I know I've had 3 mighty blow on a Dark Elf team. I didn't really feel like it did a lot. But he will probably be upgrading into claws after that, which will make him a force. But that is always the nice thing about Chaos, is that you can, you don't have the best armor value, but once you get, what a kick. It made it all the way across the line. Even if you don't have more than 11 players, you're generally taking players off the field as fast as you might be losing them. That was a thing. All right, let's see what he can do. I will be moderately amused if he does not inflict another injury upon me for the rest of this game. Because that means that I could have re-rolled that death into something else, but chose not to. And I could have saved myself some money, but a lot of the times, money in this game kind of gets, especially not in a tournament type setting, gets to be a burden more than a blessing. Like, I know I was facing that with a Khemri team, which, it changes quickly, but I had so much money I didn't know what to do with it, because I didn't want to hire any more players. And then everyone got destroyed, and it's just a really difficult team to play long term as anyway. Plus, it does not suit my style of playing on this game. Even the orcs are a little bit out of the normal play style for me. Uh-oh. Is this the blitz? Sure is. Well, a push. Puts him into a less than great spot, but I think it's still even odds. And another push. Which, I mean, if that's the worst thing that's happened to him all game, he's doing pretty well. It does push him away from the goblin, too. Which means that goblin throw is a little bit trickier to pull off. As in, I'm not even going to try it anyway. He's got all the time in the world to move this ball, and even if he doesn't do anything with it, he just has to keep me from getting a hold of it. Which is really going to suck, because I only have 10 players, I think, on the field right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. He's got the man advantage at the very least. I don't know why he did a handoff there. He definitely could have risked going for a throw, getting some points. But that's his choice, and I can't fault him for that. And we're not getting a lot of assistance from these guys standing up, but I need to have them stand up. I just gots to. Looks like I gotta take on this Minotaur. That's an armor break, but just a stun. I want to get those sweet injury points. I'll have a lineman come over here for the assist. And it's still only one die. What if we have a goblin come over here? Do goblin things. Take down? Alright. I'm not going to follow. I should have hit him there, but he'll stand up. Face the goblin. We'll just come back to here. You know, I could come over here and get the assist. It's a terrible plan. I should not be doing this. Alright, well, it worked out. At least something happened, guys. No. Get up over here. And actually get someone downfield, I guess. Right here. And end the turn, see what happens. See, right now I need a majestic beard to stroke. But no, not doing that. This game is going to stretch on forever, but I will not concede. I need to at least get my MVP for the game. And I'm definitely one to always pad my team. Well, not super, but I'm thinking about picking up one more lineman just to have another backup player. Because as it is, I have just enough players that if anyone gets taken out, I'm forced to put in goblins. And goblins are not good when you're forced to have them. They're great when you need them, but that's the big problem I have with both the goblin team. Who'd have thought? Oh, hey. The goblin team and the underworld denizens, particularly the underworld denizens, because the goblin team, that requires a special bit of strategy to be able to play that team. But the underworld denizens, you're forced to have so many goblins, and you can't even throw to them. Like, that whole animosity thing, really, it both explains why there are so many goblins on the team, and really just still, it's terrible. Goblins, it's like having halflings as the backbone of your team. It's just terrible having that many players with 2 strength. Like, the only time you're going to have a good matchup is when you're against the other team, Underworld Denizens versus halflings. So I'm thinking about going kind of the way that this man here has gone with his team. Keeping my blitzers on offense and going all-in defense, get blocked, and such things with the Black Orcs. Chaos is at a slight advantage to leveling up their Chaos Knights compared to our Black Orcs because of the decent amount of agility that they possess. Okay, he could have moved him up there, but he did run out of time. That would require 2 going for us, but we could do it, or we could do it with a dodge and 1 going for it. Dodge seems like less of the play. Alright, so he didn't stand up his Minotaur, which is interesting. I'm not making that dodge though, now that I know it's a thing. Alright, lineman, do your job. I don't know why I'm getting my round to the backside. Hardly seems necessary. Now, you can't assist no matter what unless we get this guy out of here first, so let's do that. Hey, good hit from the troll. You know, we have a goblin. He has a minotaur. We have a reroll. Alright, get out of here. I don't mind getting rid of this goblin. And if it happens, it happens. But you really should have had him stand up. Just saying. Now, if I fall over, that's fine. He'll probably blitz him, foul him. Okay. Yeah, just go ahead and step over that body real quick. Oh, okay, he did have to make a going for it to make that. Alright, that's more points for him. Good on him. Now, that does give us a chance, though be it a moderate one. Hey, Ripper's back in. Okay, so let's try this again. Alright, everybody can move one free square. So we'll move you. What we're going to do... I guess we move you to here. And that seems good to me. You know, we could also move him over to here and just bypass everything entirely. And I think that will settle it up. Yeah, it really is hard to tell if it's luck or skill. Alright, so I really want to get a score here. So I think we're just going to go for this all right away before we use up our rerolls on anything else. You know, one thing first I want to do. Can we get over to here? No. We can get over to here, though. Which we did this last time. And that's not an assist anyway. He does not have block. It's only one die, though. And even if we get rid of him, well, if we get rid of him, it'll be two. I could have put him down there. That's fine. We can put him down there. We'll follow that up. Or do this. And that we can feel good about following. And yeah. And jump over here. And see what happens with this. So now I like this spot slightly more. Ugh. Throwing him anyway. Hey, we did it. Yay, I get points. Yeah, so many rolls. Alright, set up my players before the kick. And let's get him in there. Am I missing nothing? No, not missing anything. Oh, let's... Come on, I don't need to type this, I just want to end my turn so he can go. Oops. All right. And chaos are, of course, a good counter to orcs. They're a good counter to a lot of teams. And that 4 strength on demand with the goats is devastating. Plus, he's got guard and block on a couple of guys, which is also, as we said, devastating. I don't think I can keep my goblin safe forever, though. Wish I could, but I can't. Alright. So we could kick the ball there. No, I want to have the goblin kick the ball. You know, that's kind of funny, because Calvin was all the way back there, and I can just put him right up there. But I'm not going to. But this does mean I can pull my players off the line. As is tradition. Let's get him over there. No, we need the block, I feel like. Could be wrong. Let's go ahead and safety up the goblin. Sure. That seems fine. Yeah, the guard has been helping out, but my blocks have been bad. Oop. Okay, yeah. Yeah, whenever I get a 10 armor value. They die, it's fun like that. Uh-oh, that's a... Oh, it's not an angry minotaur. I just need him to drop the ball, trying to pick it up, with 3 rerolls, and then I throw my goblin, snatch it, and grab it. Yeah! The only way that's going to happen is if he fails some other roll. Before he even tries to go for the ball, but he secured it. I just need agility on my goblin. Oh, he's got the ball. Now what do I do? I'll probably... No, he's going for a lot here. Oh, maybe not. Unless he's just trying to make the pass easier. And we can open up this lane a bit and get not that close, but a little bit closer. Hey, I can't throw my goblin over there. Although I could move, pick him up, and then throw him, which would add 2 tiles to the distance. Well, I can't hit him directly. I can get near him, though. Just checking. Although, I could move the goblin, and then have the troll throw him then. Sure, let's do that. Let's see. Alright. Okay. Now who do we blitz with? Feel like we move here somewhere. How about this blitz? Die 3 times, and guy had 3 red defenders down. Oh, wow. That's rough. Lost a tree with 11 armor value, and the opponent rolled 3 red dice to do it. Alright, big time plays. Alright. Throw him. That's not bad. All things considered. What if we don't do that? What about that? I've already used my blitz. Why am I trying to blitz some more? Because it's a great idea, and everyone should be doing it. Oh. Okay. Lucky the timer stops. Alright, so we've got a chance. So you can't go for it all. Well, you might actually be able to run it in. Nope, he's one off. So we would need a, as they call it, a damage. Your dodges. Been a thing of wonder. Rolled a 6 on like almost every dodge. There's not an actual way to see exactly what the rolls are on those dodges, but geez. He can't keep him too safe. But the opposite also. I would stand up the goblin, but I want to. Oh well, now there's literally no reason to do it. But I will be going after the ball. Don't worry about that. Don't you worry about that. Gonna get that ball. Yeah. And hopefully he just forgets it even has a... Yeah, hopefully he forgets he has that guy down there. Which he did. I'm not going to remind him. Why would I do that when I could do that? Ugh. Although, could get a player here. And then go here. And then, no, not that. Because I can't do that. Okay. Which is fine. Because honestly, I'd rather hit in that direction anyway. Regardless of the assist. So what else can we do? Get him over there. Run down this way. Now, he'll still be fine for that. I'm acting like this is actually going to work out. Yeah. He just realized you forgot about him back there. Oop. Right, so, if it's just a push, I want to push him straight back. So knockdown, I want to go over this way with it. Because maybe we'll get some crazy bounce. Oh! Or maybe that'll just happen. But this could end up being better. If he caught it right there, I was going to just explode. Oh, 17% chance to pick up. Maybe that's not going to happen. But what else am I going to do here? I'm not going to reroll it, of course, but never know. Well, heck, if we're going to do that, then yeah, let's just call that good. That was yeah, I did not think I was going to be able to do anything with that. That was funny, but would not have been terrible to drop that ball. That was crazy lucky, though, because I have no rerolls. I do have 2 turns, though. And he can easily... Well, no, not easily. He can dodge with this goat and make something happen. Which would be a 50-50 dodge, I think. Yeah, it's 1 tackle zone only. But we have a troll and the ability to throw. And an injury on a 0 SP miss next game. That's, you know, at this point, I'm going to go ahead and roll that. Can't save the apothecary forever. And we'll need him next game anyway. I mean, if it was a proper injury, I could fire him and or hire somebody new soon, not exactly next game. Yeah, that was a tough dodge. But he's got a reroll. Ah, too bad. Ooh. Well, he's still pushed out. And I don't care if he gets injured. It's going to happen anyway. But that's a interesting spot for the ball to end up. I don't think I can even get to that. Not at all. That's pretty useless. I'll have to double going for it even to get next to the ball. Well, did that at least. Yeah, this is all double terrible. Maybe, I don't know, anything? You know, what if we blitz here? That frees him up. You get him downfield a little bit further. Don't want to go too far though. He's got 5 movements, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right here. Go ahead and get over here. Keep someone downfield. And then I need somebody in the middle to do this too. No, it's about as good as we're going to get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's fine. Let's end this turn. I was probably talking about being close to the dodge. Yeah. Wait, no, that's not it. No, I'm not sure. Well, either way. So, if the troll picks up the ball with his 1 agility, he has, I think, a 33% chance to do it. Well, that's fine. That was the least, the player I was least worried about, having an active participant in this next play. Silly star players always getting knocked out. Can't stay on the field. Oh, he's going for it. And, I mean, he's got a decent chance. That player. It's going to be tough for him to get to the ball, though. I mean, it's either him winning better or me tying it up. So we'll see what happens. Now, honestly, the handoff is really where I want to go with this. So it's probably going to have to be the troll. If we even get the option. Yeah, I think you have actually been getting better armor breaks than I have. No, that's not a big time play. That's a small time play. Oh, this. What he's going to do next, of course. Oh. Didn't even get teased. Right, let's just get him to move. Alright, so. Let's get the blitz over here so we can have the assistance. Alright, well, it's just a push, which is fine. Really, we're just trying to get over here. %33 chance, we got it? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh well. He almost had it, though. Oh, that's a takedown. So he will not be assisting the troll. in any way. I have to get him out of there at the very least, which isn't going to happen. Yeah, that was a good game. I really did enjoy that one. Had a couple of chances there at the end, but without rerolls, not going to happen. I would love to level up the troll and get him a point of agility. That would be great. A 50-50 shot to pick it up would not be terrible. But with that stun, there's really not much I can do to his Minotaur. At least, there's not much we can do to his Minotaur that wouldn't disrupt the entire ability for me to get a touchdown anyway. Yeah, nice. Now, does he move from here? There's not really much he can do with it. Throw seems like a... okay, it could happen. Good chance to catch. Oh, yeah, I guess we could intercept it. Which would be great if I did, but no. Ah! What? It would have to be the freaking throw that he fails. Alright, we gotta try this again. Right? Uh-oh. Let's see, it's a 17%. Can we make it better? We can. %. Still has the intercept chance. We're gonna go for it. Nope, it's over. No catching. Too bad the game's over, otherwise I would say GG again. That was a hilarious end, though. Really like the way that game ended. And we get plenty of money again. So we're good. I had 3... that is ridiculous. 3 armor breaks. From 32 blocks. 1 in 10. Where he had 1 in 5, twice as good. And should have really been the other way around. So we got a touchdown and MVP. He got a good number of points. But what are his dice rolls like? I mean, I know it's 90% or so for his armor. Yeah. Yeah, really good. Also rolled well on the wild animal. Oh, I guess I can't. So catch rolls, not so great. That's fine. Didn't complete any passes. Those were handoffs that were completions. Injury. Look at that is bad injury rolling. 50-50 on injuries. Armor rolls, he just hit me a lot. Like, I was not rolling badly on armor rolls for my players, but he was rolling really well. So every... wait, 100% inaccurate pass? Is that, what is that stat? That's for us. But we got the landing once. Does that roll only come up when you have the ball? A little bit confused by that. Decent rolls. Actually, a lot of 6s there. Oh, and that throw teammate success twice. Intercept, pass. Yeah. And he kept a little bit more of a sane number of rolls. Man, I rolled a lot. For an orc team, this is a ton of rolls. But maybe it's just all those armor rolls. That's like 50 of the rolls, but no, we had a lot of going for it. A lot of really stupid checks, which we rolled alright on. But yeah, casualty and injury rolls pretty bad. And then the block dice. I don't think we had very good ones, but nothing extremely bad. Yeah, a little bit low, but nothing terrible. And his were pretty good. A lot of defender stumbles, and we only have one dodger. But I did want to check Wasted Calamity. His playing a league. Did want to check out his stats. But that's not how you do it. Oh, we're actually on a new ladder. I thought it was 24 still. Wasted. What's going on here? Something's not right. Unless that literally started while I was playing that game. Oh, I'm looking at the champion, not the open. Yeah. So his statistics. 3, 1, and 7. So yeah, he has played a lot of games. About 10 before. Well, exactly 10 before me. So yeah, it stands to reason that he's got some experience under his belt. So we're missing a blitzer. So let's hire a job. No, we don't want a random one. We need the appropriate jaw ogre. Sorry, I'm not racist enough to get their names right. Orc. So who's a good jaw orc? I think I liked him. Yeah, you with a nice wide jaw. You can be a jaw. Alright. Got him replaced. Puts us up to a nice 110. I think we lose fan factor. Not that I really care about that. I'm just curious about that sort of thing. No, we don't. Don't know why. Don't know how fan factor really works. It's a weird, mysterious creature. So we're 1-0-1 with a stupid concession starting it off. Always makes me feel bad. But MVP went to a black orc, which is good. And the mole must have gotten it last time. Wait, no. I am confused. Well, let's check. I mean, it should be obvious. You got MVP once. You got MVP once. And you get the touchdown. Oh, you're the one that got the injury on the first game, or one of the 2 injuries. So we're rolling along. But man, those players not being able to catch the ball at the end there, really unfortunate for them. Okay. So yeah, we're still on open ladder 24, but something that made me want to look into it is there's a champion ladder 25 there. I wonder if the open ladder is coming up for 25 soon. That would be interesting. But that concludes Blood Bowl for today. So next we get, well, I'm gonna go ahead and, I wish I could minimize this, but we're just gonna close it entirely, straight away. Because I think that the shortcuts are confused as to which is which. Oh, not that one, that one. There we go. Get dungeon crawl going. And I don't know why I keep putting the name of the game in the title. That seems hardly necessary. Alright, let's see who we have here. Oh yeah, Diggy. Diggy, the oh no, can't capitalize the word the. Or Miss Sid. I think he's a earthy elemental. Just call him an EE warrior. Go ahead and update that. Oh, we need some tunes. Let's go with the classics here. Age of Wonders. We'll get that playing, and then I will take a short break and be back in a moment. Alright, here we go. Alright. So when we last left our intrepid hero, things and stuff. Alright, so we've got this chaos pole that we're dealing with, which does have pole arm. A little bit of side training going with that. And our weapon skill is pretty bad, but we're getting our pole arm skill up with our staff synergy, so we need to keep going with that. Now, I don't know if Auto Explorer will... Well, we're done exploring this floor. This is the third dungeon. We're hungry, so let's eat up. Q. How did our food get onto Q? That's terrible. So we've got a cursed robe that we're stuck with for now. Let's go down to the next floor, though, and read some scrolls. Try and get that curse off of here. Alright, so... we're not leveling throwing, and I think we have some proficiency with with slings. So I will just hang off for the moment. And now that I think about it, I'm probably behind on my... Ah, chaos. Excellent. So let's rest up, at least get the poison off. Alright, so let's go ahead and get rid of that curse if we can. Amnesia, no, we're not interested in doing that. Yeah, I'm really going to abort. Okay, so we did memorize the right stuff. Now we do need stone arrows so we can get a little bit more range. Set that up to S. And I don't think there's anything else that we really have the spell levels or desire because of the skill and ability to cast those right now. Alright, so got that out of the way. Enchant weapon. Well, I guess it's the quarterstaff because that's the only one we have, but we're not going to use the other one, of course. Oh, fear, right. And T. Remove curse. Excellent. Alright, so goodbye, robe forever. Any other robes we want to drop forever? Yeah, the sea robe. Now the plate, probably never going to get to use that unless we do find a ring of wizardry or something like that. So we do have some poison darts, which I guess we were considering going with poison. And there is the synergy there as well with... Oh, you know what? I didn't drop it, did I? Nope. Alright, so. Good. But I do want to turn throwing on, because, you know, we might get some side benefits. Are there any other darts, though? Atropatip darts, but I'm not going to worry about that. There's a staff right there, which is definitely what I need. Wish I would have found it. Oh, well, staff. Did I say staff? Really? It's a spear. Come on, man. Which, fortunately, we had some bonus to that. Alright, let's... How armored do you actually get to be claimed? Okay, so you're only claimed as one. Oop. I don't know that spell. Good. Sandblast him. And rest up. Iron poison. Alright, so we've got some activity down there, which we can detect. We've got a polearm finally, but the worst possible one. Well, I guess a negative curse could be worse. I do want to pay more attention to my health. And here comes the magic crew. Oh, that's not the stairs I want to be on. Now, he did lose track of me. Well, I don't know if he actually did. Our stealth can't be that high. It's not terrible. So it's reasonable to assume that we might have lost him. Oh, that was the stone arrow. I don't want to use the stone arrow too much when the sandblast will do just fine. And I really don't want to explore there, because that could be bad. Now, I forgot whether I was focusing on spellcasting and then using melee as a backup, or if I was... It must be that, I think. I don't know. Well, regardless of how I was doing it, I'm going to try to do a little bit more casting, a little bit less stabbing. That being said, I'll probably do a lot of stabbing anyway, out of range. Okay. What about the hunger levels here? How are they on these spells? It's pretty high on Stone Arrow, but if we keep using it, how about we do, and I do see the ecumenical? Is it ecumenical? Which one is it? So we're just going to go over there right away. Ecumenical, not man, but men. Right, Sif, random cards, slow man. You know, what would be kind of nice is Vehement. If we see that one come up here, we might take a closer look. Oh, shoot. Okay, now we've found it somewhere. Unless I was looking for the wrong symbol. Oh, I might have been looking for the wrong symbol. So, we weren't looking to go too huge on it, but we can memorize some of his spells, we gain magic power from killing, aids with our destructive spells, and extends the range of my destructive spells, which the two earth ones I have are pretty short range. That's a little bit higher end of a... Oops, sorry. Those damn hands just keep wandering. A little bit higher faith of a power. But what else were we going to do? There's sacrifice. There's binding ourselves, which isn't a terrible plan, which would make us gain skills more quickly. which would be Ashanzari, who is not here. You know, I don't do a lot of casting, and this is kind of meant to be, I think, a little bit more. I'm going to go ahead and go with Vehement. Yeah, let's do that. Then we get to update of Vehement. What level are we anyway? Level 6+. Which does mean that we're focused on spellcasting more than offense, or at least have that. It's not giving us anything particular to cast right now. But that does mean that we'll get some range, and that's really what I was after, because the range on the two spells that I have right now for destruction are pretty short. And I think that, oh, funny. It's right here. Ashanzari. Which I was thinking about doing because we're doing a hybrid, which means we would definitely appreciate any assistance in gaining our skills more quickly. You're asleep still. But I don't care. Still going to sandblast the heck out of you. Because you are a low armor target, and it works. So we're doing great on stones now, I see. Which I know we ran pretty low early on. Okay. Well, I don't want to go overboard on that. These are fairly soft targets. So if we can take them out in this spot, we will. And if things go at all badly, I can retreat with relative safety. Well, so it's 3 corpses, 4 items. Is it showing me the items too? I'm confused. Four weapons. Doesn't mention the clubs being there, which is strange that it mentions the other items though. Okay. Oh yeah, this wizard's still around. Well, I think you've lost all your friends. But hey, pay attention to me. Well, I don't know who is around the corner, but they don't seem to care very much. Alright, we're gonna stab. That's what you want? Whoever is over here is either not there anymore or not very... Well, I want to approach from a different angle. At the very least. Because Sandblast will be effective. But I don't want him right in my face right away. Now, I could have sandblasted him. I was about to do it too. I was missing a lot with my weapon. So, okay, out of range for that, out of range for that. But low armor value, sandblast seems like the way to go. We also have low armor value. And missing, not something I want to do very often. Especially when, if he doesn't miss, he's going to hurt me a lot. I don't think there's any guarantee on magic to hit every time. I mean, magic missile or magic dart, whatever it's called, that is not magic missile, because copyrights and all that jazz. I think that hits every time and can't be resisted. I think most of the abilities that can hit every time have a resist chance, though. And I doubt it says in the description. A lot of the descriptions for spells are somewhat lacking. Consumes a stone to create a short blast of high velocity rock shards. Its damage is strongly reduced by armor, but it's probably fairly accurate the way that it depicts it being 7 shards of stone. Kind of like the shotguns in video games, at least. Well, I'd love to have my extended range. Oh, light contamination. Is that like 3 contaminations in a row? Ugh. Now, pass wall doesn't require any magic points, so I can use that safely. Plus, you know, we also have shafting and digging, all this good stuff. Which I could use dig to make shortcuts for pass wall available. But it does generate a lot of hunger, or at least a lot of time passes while digging. Alright, so Grinder, you do not have a lot of armor, and you have a lot of evasion, so we're just going to sandblast you. Oh, come on now. Don't be so far away. Well, running low on magic points, but he is dead now. And our polearm skill went up to level 1. Hooray! And we've reached level 8, which seems like only such a short amount of time ago we were on level 6. And it was. Right. Wait, did I fully explore that previous floor? I was paranoid about that. Yeah. Just went quickly. So definitely want to rest up, get our magic and our health back. Mostly the magic. But also, you know, health is good. I'd rather have 0 magic than 0 health. Well, since you're in melee range anyway. We don't want to forget about our melee skill entirely. Oh, we're actually at 2, so we're about 1 point over due to synergy. Even though we stopped using our staff, it was still training up for a little while. Maybe I should keep Sandblast as more of a, if I start to fall behind the curve, even against enemies that are vulnerable to it, if they're not hurting me too badly. Let's take a step back, and I don't want to deal with poison, so we'll just continue to Sandblast. Alright, you are done. Thank you. Oh, fell into shaft. Dropped 3 floors. This is not a good spot. Because this friendo over here, the insane Magus, has cantrip, throw dart, haste, or throw frost, haste, magic flame, magic dart, throw flame, and invisibility. So what we're going to do here, and this is a terrible plan, we're going to grab this, and then we're going to take a shaft. Why not go further down? Yeah. No, not sure, but doing it anyway. So now we're on the 11th floor of the dungeon. And we're hungry. This is going to be fun getting out of this. But on the plus side, we are a Formicid. We can detect enemies that are wherever they are. So that one's awake. Oh, we are so screwed. Unless we dig deeper. So let's do that. Yep. Because we'll die otherwise. Now we're on the 13th floor. Not much better of a situation. Do we have a scroll of magic mapping? We certainly do. So now we at least know where the upstairs are, and also, whoop, gotta get a Control X. Alright, so, this shiny chainmail. Well, we have a scroll of remove curse, but I think I'd rather identify it, because we have a ton of those anyway. And you know what, just for fun, let's take our scroll of identify, move from J, and put it on R. That way we can just RR. T. And U. Still have 2 scrolls. That's fine. So, chainmail of fire resistance. It's pretty good. And if we wear it, become resistant to fire. Armor class goes up nicely. But our spellcasting ability, what happens to that? Becomes abysmal. So it's a little bit too much of a jump for now. So what we're going to do is we're going to train armor. Then we're going to go back to, oh, not that. Go back to the robe. Right, so we've got our stairs are all up there, it seems. We do want to be careful and cautious. Right, we can handle these enemies. No sense in not using magic. However, the last time I fought a skeleton frog, it was pretty easy. I do want to be at full tip-top shape for every one of these fights. And there's a fight in here. And, oh, you know what? I was thinking about going with Ashinzari because we would get a little bit better information on the foes that we face. So a Basilisk. 36 hit points. Not very good armor, fortunately, but it does have Petrifying Gaze, which we are not immune to. But we can Sandblast him. I'm slowing down, so we need to kill him quickly. And we've turned to stone, but it's over. Right, 1 floor up. This isn't such a bad enemy, but if we don't have to fight it, well, I didn't want to fight it, but to be honest with you, it's better to fight it than to have to retreat back here and then fight it and something else. Yep. We've got here. Oh, joy. What scrolls do we have? We have magic mapping. We have identify and 2 unknown ones, which could be teleport. Do I have that known? I do know teleportation, but I can't use it because of my race. There's another stair down, which I'm not interested in. And here's a stair up. Glad we didn't use a magic mapping here. They're asleep for now. Are they normal yaks or death yaks, though? Right, they're just yaks. 38 hit points, so not really any more dangerous than the Basilisk was. So let's start blasting them right now. Although there are more of them. And you, sir, are terrible. Because you switch spots. I don't appreciate that. Well, you know what? I'm just going to go down now because you're going to follow anyway. There we are. Rest up. Hopefully nothing sneaks up on me too quickly. Did hit level 9 though. So we do need to pop up our intelligence then, since we're feeling clever. Now there are enemies nearby, which is bad. So, ugh. Better hope our magic is enough to get us through this fight. Please. Please? Uh-oh. Alright. Turn into a tree? Yep. Alright. Offers us the knowledge of Flame Tongue, which is Conjuration and Fire. We would have a decent chance of casting it. But are we even doing Conjuration? I think we are with stone. But we're not particularly good with fire. I don't think we have any disadvantages with fire. I think that might be air if they're doing the whole... yeah. We're not particularly good with Conjuration. In fact, we're a little bit bad with it. And we're definitely not good with air. Well, that's irrelevant. Fire. We're neutral. So I'm not really going after that one. And what is the range on that, though? Flame Tongue is the really short range, so we don't need a really short range spell that we're bad with. I shouldn't even go after that gold. Alright, so we get one more floor up. The Roar of Battle, which is the area I don't really want to go to. So we'll probably just miss out on that one. Alright, we need to take you out quickly. A couple of enemies beyond that door. Which if I can avoid them, because I'm well below the range I should be. We're at level 9 on the 9th floor, so it's not like devastating being here right now. But it's certainly not where I want to be. Try and reach past the Quokka. Get a few taps in on the frog while we're shielded by the other enemy. Then we'll sandblast him down. Another one. Doesn't see us yet, though. Now he does. And an Ice Beast. Who doesn't have that good of armor. But he is better than fighting a troll, ogre, anything like that. Come on, just notice me. Fine, I'll just blast you, unaware. Okay. Now, I'm kind of thinking I might use the magic mapping on this floor. Let's see, Shift X. Oops. No. What? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong dang button. Okay, so we're one floor down from where we had problems. Wait, what? Can't I look up more? Thought I could. Or maybe it's because I don't have... Oh, I don't know of a connection between them yet. So I can't look beyond it. I think I fell down 3 floors, then fought her, went grabbed that armor, and then decided to go down a little bit myself. We must have had some armor skill already, for some reason. Or it's just gone up insanely fast. We do have a decent proficiency with it. Now, do we have the cap on dodging set to 5? Yes. So that will cap out soon. We don't have any other caps set. I'm fine with Earth going higher. But I do want to set conjurations and transmutations, probably. Set that to a good old 3. And conjurations, we're not very good at it, so I think we'll set that to 3 as well. We're not very, we don't have a lot of aptitude for it. Now the pole arms, we'll go ahead and just hit up the maximum for spears. Call that good enough. There's a couple of enemies in there. But we do have alternate paths that we can take right now. Another stair down. There aren't any enemies beyond that door. At least not directly. That's a down. Uh-oh. Don't like bees. Bees have killed me before. But they don't have a lot of armor, so we're getting through them. Thank you, Sandblast. It's been a blast of sand. I don't like you approaching me. Oh. That's not so bad. You look strange to me, but you're probably a completely ordinary Crimson Imp. Yeah, seems like it. Oh, they're susceptible to cold. That makes sense, though. As the color code of things go. Oops. He had a couple of gold coins, and I killed him for his money. And playing a little bit risky there, not being at full health. But theoretically, I should see any enemies before I stumble directly upon them. What are you? You're a unique ring. Well, that may or may not be the ogre that is up. Well, it was a worker ant, and he got teleported, or at least a short distance, blinked away in a different direction. I'll see, now we're in a bit of a spot. I could go through the door, and I will. Sorry. Throw some hands? I don't want to talk too much crap, because maybe he could open the door. I don't think enemies have the capability of bashing open doors. Now, we do have remove curse, so we can do that. Oh, here we go. Now, we do lose stealth, but I'm not really concerned about that, but that's a lot of strength, too. Plus wizardry, which means we're just amazing at casting spells now. So, this armor doesn't seem like such a bad idea. Still pretty good. Sandblast 1% only. Alright, so. Dodging is on focus. Armor is on focus. We could take armor off of focus now that we have armor. But that ring, very nice. And we do have a little bit of chance to fail with some of our bigger spells. Still haven't found a stair up yet. Alright, well, keep going. I don't necessarily need to use a polearm. I could use an axe or anything like that. So I will keep that as an open option. Even a big old two-handed sword could work with a shield. And since we are doing a little bit more of the magic variety, actually a sword would be really good for us. Now that I think about it, and I hadn't thought about this before, but swords with magic, you can still do the counterattack, I believe, when you're using magic. You don't have to use an attack unless I'm wrong about that. I'm like totally guessing blindly here. But I see a lot of value in swords now with the riposte. I don't really want to go that way very much. But here's a staircase going up. But there's a potion. I could drink it. Well, I don't know what kind of potion it is. Okay, goodbye. Those are some nice gloves there, but I've had my share of beef, right? For the moment, at least. No. I haven't found a shield yet that I'm aware of. Nope, no shields. Shields do not exist for me. Well, I mean, we're at level 9. Let's... These are strange... Oh, that hurts. Can we actually... Okay, so we can get out of range. Where'd he go? I don't like that. I want to take this back as far as I can. Now, Sandblast should do the trick here. We have decent armor on now. and we don't have much risk of failure with Sandblast. But I don't want to fight everything all at once. Plus, our strength is really high now with the ring, which is good because that makes the armor a little bit more wearable, so to speak. I think that they're aware of me, yeah. I shouldn't overly depend on Sandblast. I should be using Stone Arrow as well. But I would like to get a little bit better at it. Oh, okay. These are scarier things. Now, only one of them was aware of me. How is your armor? I should have checked this earlier too, of course. He's actually got decent armor. Maybe we can melee. And then he summons friends, which will destroy me utterly. So let's just leave. I did not expect to be able to win there anyway, so I'm just fine leaving. We got some experience out of it, and that's all I needed. And there's the bees again. Well. Ugh. Why didn't you move up to me? Now I have to bring two of you with me. Yes, thank you, poison. Go away. Well, fortunately, when we're down here, only one of them can face me at a time. Unfortunately, none of them are any weaker than any others. So I do have to deal with all of them at once. Or in succession, at least. Unless I passed wall. But that's okay. Should have checked my health before I started resting there. But, I think there were only two left which may not have been acutely aware of me. Okay. Not my friend. So we've got massive strength, so let's do some melee attacks too. Alright. Spellcasting is level 7 now. And, oh, stealth went up. Okay. If I didn't have a good aptitude for stealth, I would not be... Well, I'm not really worried about it, but I might turn it off. But since we do have that good aptitude, I do want to kind of keep that going. Although, honestly... Oh, well, because of the ring. I should really... well, I shouldn't focus... Why was I focusing on stealth? That seems like an odd thing to do. That could have been accidental. And probably was. Well, I like this spot a little bit more. I guess I'm trying to keep some stones in reserve. Yeah, I've been burning through them. Trying to pretend that I'm a spellcaster. Which I am. I have 28 magic points. And a shop. Food shop only, though. There's a symbol there that tells me that. So I'm going to try and conserve some of my stones for a little while. Oh right, I have a lot of magic points because the ring does have wizardry, but also adds directly to my magic points. I was sitting here trying to think, does wizardry actually add to your magic points? I never noticed that before, but no. It straight up just says 9 MP or whatever it is on the ring. So with this amount of strength, we are getting better. I might set a cap on spellcasting, actually, because it's getting up there pretty high. To 10, which is pretty high, anyway. But it takes 8. It takes a lot more. Like, dodging is the only thing that is close to that. Earth magic's getting up there, too, but we We have a good aptitude for that. Spellcasting's eating up a lot of experience. We don't necessarily need it too high. In fact, nope, not that. I think I'll do the same thing with earth magic. And armor, why not? Nope. Ah. If we actually get to 10, I would be amazed and very pleased. Oh, so we need to drop a few things here, as we can make no good use of degeneration or berserker rage potions. Well, we've explored a lot of this floor, but we still haven't found the stairs that lead up yet. And there's those gauntlets that I want. Oh, well, damn. Alright, we're sandblasting again. I don't want to deal with your poison any more than I have to. Oh, no. No, 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 no. She fast. Alright, so we might die, but we've got some of these lower floors mapped. Yep, I'm sure. Okay, good. We might have died because I don't like the spot. Especially since I don't know how secure we are. Let's see. I do have a potion of curing. Well, I wish, well, we could magic map here, which could help us. See, this is how I need to play this game a lot more. Okay, so I can pass wall up, or over, and have free movement. The stairs are all over to the left, though, so I should go that direction. And so I have enemies up there. We could instead go down, but they're kind of off screen. And we could deal with them. But they can't use the doors, and I think that that's not too bad. Now, the real problem is I didn't rest enough before finding them, so I'm going to let them get into range and sandblast away. And hopefully I deal damage to them faster than they deal it to me. Okay. It was a little bit closer than I should have made it, but we got through it. Now, I could go open that door, and honestly, the better plan would be to step through down this way. There's someone in that room, but they seem to be staying in there. Alright, there's a one-way stair as well. But I happen to remember that the next floor is scary. Is it the next floor or is it the floor after that, actually? Oh, it's the one after that, but that's fine. Alright, so we've got an enemy down there. Couple. Not the worst ones, though. Let's go ahead and save our magic for now. Get some weapon skill up, which we need. And some armor, too. Honestly, it gives me some armor. Enchant weapon. Found a good... Well, I don't know if it's a good ring or not. But we found one, and that is good. Okay, we're doing alright on rations. Oh, right. I don't even know how to get in there yet. Which is strange. So we only have one staircase going up, and that was a dangerous one. Well, I think that we can face this foe here without an extreme difficulty. We do have decent armor and evasion. Well, not taking too many risks, though. Especially how quickly that ended once we just cast one little spell. Right, come at me, Froggy. Right, 2 enemies in there, both aware. Well, let's see. Do you have armor? Oh, you have no armor. But I can't reach you. So we'll stab you. Let you move in. And we'll try and get you. Now the real question is, why did I go into this room anyway? I have a lot of real questions right now. Because I know where all the stairs are. And I was thinking like I didn't, for some reason. Now this floor, not so sure about. Well, hopefully we don't find a dead end. I mean, there are a few places we can phase through. And honestly, this would be a decent place to dig at. To create a shortcut. Oh, we can learn Magic Dart. Which might not be terrible. Because it would give us another... Yeah, actually I probably would like to learn Magic Dart. Alright, we'll set Magic Dart to D, I guess. Start digging, go this way at 2 tiles. There, we can pass wall through that now. But the thing about Magic Dart that we did not have before is a lot of range. I'll just stab you. Oh. Troll coming. Now it is conjuration, but the other thing about it, which is the best part about it, don't even tell me you have armor. Okay. Tell me you're dead. Thank you for telling me that. I appreciate your honesty. Okay, so... Anyway, point is... Magic Dart has 17% chance to fail? Okay. I thought it would be a lot lower than that. Because it's only a level 1 spell. Oh, those are just the shadows of the bees. Well, Conjurations is not very good, so let's stick with it. I mean, it's just something to give us a little bit of extra range without doing throwing. More than it is mainstay. And it's better than passing a turn. Although it does use magic points, but... don't see me. You don't need to see me. There's no reason for you to see me, Psyche. More like Psycho. Which is probably the joke there. And maybe not even my joke. Hey, a staircase going up. Good. And another one, too. And nothing around, except for Doan. Don't want to deal with him. Oh, that could have been bad. She could have followed me. Very, very easily. I will take these boomerangs too, just in case I ever use them. You know, just in case I want to use up a slot or something. But I can do a lot of things good with Magic Dart. Mostly just the fact that it is a spell which doesn't use a lot of magic. And it does not have a component, which is what I was really getting at. Alright. Oh, those gloves that I found in a stressful situation. Alright, repulsion field. Just straight up repulsion. How does that one work? Again, protects by repelling missiles. So this isn't the shielding one. It's just straight up no missiles. Thank you. So that's good. And plus 2 pair of gloves, plus 2 pair of gloves. So they're the same gloves. Ah, well. Thought they might have been a relic. But I guess not this time. So finally we're in a pretty decent place for comfort levels. I say that as I'm taking some good damage here. Ah. Well, let's sandblast you then. It's our answer for everything. Let's take another step or 2 back. It doesn't really matter. These particular enemies don't have pole arms. Fortunately, he's not going around, which I find mildly amusing. Holy Wrath. A mace. I might need it. Nope. Did not mean to grab the club, though. So I can definitely get rid of that club. Which that's the one that I accidentally picked up just moments ago. Although, honestly, the Quarterstaff of Chaos is pretty good, too. But for undead fighting, can you go wrong with Holy Wrath? Yes. But there's a good chance that it will be decent. Alright, human. I mean, I'm not really trying to fight you, but I also don't see who else I would fight around here. But I will stay away from that area, which means that Pickle is over there. Which again, we've explored a lot of other floors. So we get Pain, Animate Skeleton, so necromancy stuff, which I'm not too thrilled about. And this isn't the one with Earth as well. So Charms and Necromancy. Which, Charms are fine, Necromancy, probably the same boat, yeah. So, is there anything that I want out of this? Not really. Regeneration has potential, but it's very difficult for me to cast it. And it's 2 different schools that I'm not really looking at. I'm not going to hide these necessarily. Like Vampiric Draining could be good. But we are a Vehement. Oh, Shadow Imp. Okay. Shadow Wimp? We're on Dungeon 5. Actually, I think we made it back alive. No bad. No bad. It's good. Yeah, we fully explored Dungeon 4. We're on Dungeon 5. We're hungry. That's okay. We've got 9 rations. What an adventure. So the real question here is, which gloves look nicer? I like those ones more. So we'll just dump off these ones. We can also drop the cloak. And I'll probably not wear the robe anytime soon. I did want to see about the plate, though. Well, Sandblast still cast pretty easily, but the other one's not so good. But plate is an option, but really what I should be looking at is 10 armor versus 7? 8. So there's absolutely no reason to keep this plate armor around, because it's only worse than what I already have, and I could enchant it to be better, but the investment required to enchant it to be better is actually really ridiculous, considering I can enchant the same one, and it would only ever get to be 2 points better. And I wouldn't have that fire resistance either. And we get a shield! We've finally found one. Now we just need to find some two-handed weapons. And it's a buckler's, which is good and bad. The good thing about it is it won't interfere with our spells very much. The bad thing is it's only a buckler. We'll max it out very quickly. I think we have a 2 aptitude for shields. Yep. I don't know why I checked every aptitude, but got it going. So it should level up very quickly. I guess it's... So, oh, he couldn't follow me. Silly, stupid undead. So I really should level up my magic darts some, or my conjurations to be more specific. I could focus it just to get it done. But I don't think I need to. I also like leveling everything else up. And again, our aptitude is not very high for it, so rushing it not going to be a big deal when we can also gain points towards everything else. Alright, we're back up to 205 stones, a nice healthy value. Alright, find me something interesting, thank you. Nope. I gotta remember I can hit Z and enter to hit the cast the last spell that I had previously cast. I can speed things up just a little bit. I guess we'll fight. And we get another ring, which didn't we have one already? Yes. Put on H. It's another ring of strength. I don't really need that. Ring of dexterity is an interesting option. It's not the best, but what was the other one we had? A ring of protection, which would explain why our armor class is pretty high. You know, we really don't need any one of these rings over the others. What about the ring of strength? Does that give me anything as far as protection is concerned? No, it doesn't seem to, but neither did it seem to take away anything for the dexterity. Dexterity would help me dodge, perhaps. It is a lot of dexterity though, so maybe we'll go with that. They're all pretty average though. Oh, it does help with our shielding. Okay, so I like that. I didn't notice that changing when I switched to the ring. And shielding's not necessarily a major part of our build, but a decent part of it. Now these gloves are something else. Well, we can't blink, but that resists electricity and resist poison. Huge for us. They are +1 only. Also intelligence and see invisibility, which I could have done some of these things already anyway. Yeah, I could already see invisible. But, oh yeah, I have mutations too. I forgot about that. That's also why my evasion and armor are pretty good. Plus exceptional clarity of mind. Maybe I should mark down that I'm a mutant formicid. But that's okay. I'm feeling really good about this run. Quote the death music. Dun, 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 dun. That's not quite right. But neither is me still being alive. Alright, floor cleared. Well, we're not back down to the Psyche floor yet, but we are on the Pickle floor. Which is fine. Well, I didn't technically see Pickle yet, so that's why the annotation isn't there. Wonder if there is a way to get him out in front so I don't have to deal with as many of his slaves. Does not look like it. But he does tend to force his way up. Which is exactly what the opposite of what you'd expect someone using minions would do. I think he has a decent armor value. Yeah, he does. I mean, I could, you know, stone arrow him. And I'm trying to say that I'm a spellcaster and I'm not using my spells. Man, I feel so tempted to use Magic Dart because it's decent. Oh, an axe. Well, grab it. Could be fire. Could be nothing special, though. Yep. Another ring. Ooh. No, no, no. You go away. I always got to make sure that armor is low. Twisted onyx ring plus an amulet, which I don't actually have an amulet. Got a lot of identification scrolls. Let's go ahead and read through those. Amulet of magic regeneration. Alright. Some decent scroll. Well, haste is not decent for us because we can't be sped up or teleported. We are temporally stable. And we can't let that change for anything. Alright. Hungry. Let's take care of that. They're a little bit contaminated. So we do a reflect, actually, let's do some more checking. What does this do? Protection from cold, good to have. But, oop. Don't need it all the time. If we happen to find the cold realm, we'll definitely be into that. For now, we're alright. What is my spellcasting? I know the sparkler has affected it, I don't know if I've actually checked on it too closely. It was at 20% before I equipped it. It's actually decent. I don't know why I failed a couple of times recently. Oh yeah, shields, well, already at 0.4. Well, it's going up. I thought it might have been higher than that. Well, oh, that's the noise trap. I mean, I'm not too worried about it, how many enemies are left on this floor anyway. But I can also go around it. And given those options, I'm glad I chose the way I did. Okay. Are you still relevant, Shadow? Nope, you're just Shadow. Well, I think we're going to auto-explore the rest of this floor. I swap places? With what? Oh, it's these stupid freed slaves. The swap places was me walking into a tile where one was. Well, we've got a lot of exploration on the next floor done anyway. Wait, I thought I used magic dart. Oh, I used stone arrow. Okay. I almost used magic dart, but I really do want to use stone arrow more because it is both conjuration and. But it probably does use more hunger. Let's see. Actually, none of them hunger me at all. And magic dart is weaker, so I want to use stone arrow whenever I can. And honestly, sandblast is kind of obsolete now. It has less range. It does do a little bit more damage, so if they only have 1 pip of armor, it's probably a good choice. Now this guy. Oh, and him? Okay. Goodbye. I'll fight him, but not at the same time. Although, I do have the reflect missiles, so one of them at least will be hilarious to fight. What is up with that floor? Good God. Everybody's there. There are at least 4 special characters there. Jeez. Oh. Guess we get back down to here. See which of these is the more desirable stair. Now, 1-on-1, don't mind. So I guess it's the next floor down that is her, Psyche. Yeah, and then we got cockroaches here too, which are no challenge. We got Harold, Joseph, and Dowain. Well, it's a group between Dowan and his counterpart, his elven twin. Mostly I'm just trying to figure out where the best place to fight them would be. No, just trying to explore some more of the map. They honestly shouldn't be that bad of fights. I would just really like to fight your sister first. Well, now you're dead, and she's gonna be mad. But if she doesn't see the corpse, is she still berserk? Oh, here she is. Nope, she's mad. think you're in range. Yep. Alright, so you're dead. Oh, I guess I could check the history here. Kill Dwayne, dagger, robe, elven corpse. So nothing too special there. And here's Joseph, who should not be a challenge. As we should be reflecting all of his missiles right back at him. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the spear involved here. He's actually doing a pretty good job with the... Oh, I'm getting drained here pretty big time. Okay. Did not know he had draining. Let's go ahead and heal our wounds. What is our spellcasting looking like right now? Stone arrow, not so good. So I guess we sandblast. Gets us up to level 11. Now he definitely caught me off guard there with that massive amount of drain that we have on us now. And yeah, the skeleton, or undead, is around here too. Okay, this is a decent spot to hang out. There he is. And I say that because we have a couple of pass wall options. We are drained with good chance of failing still, but we got him taken care of. I should just rest. The more drain that fades away, the better. And here's Harold. I think that you have a decent amount of armor. You do. You're still pretty drained. That's not so bad. Let's go ahead and fight him. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Alright, so pass wall. Over to here. You can catch back up pretty quickly. Oops. I don't know why I was going that way. Clearly I should be going this way, so I can pass through this way. And then just to be absolutely safe, we go through right here. So he is a little bit of a challenge, at least until we can get our drain situation sorted out. Let's clear some of these shadow images off the map. And this axe I'm pretty interested in. The ruined war axe? I don't know. But now we got a weapon worth talking about. Some proper damage. I'm happy to reflect the missiles back at him. But I'd also like to get into some melee. Shortbow of flaming wouldn't be bad, but we're not really looking to do bows. Slings would be what I would do if I was going to do any ranged weapon, just because then I don't have to worry about swapping out the shield. And we have a little bit of cross skill from polearms. I mean, considering how much drained we are right now, 1.7 ain't too bad. But let's go ahead and set up the cap on there at 20, which is a pretty significant amount. Dazzling ring mail. Well, how dazzling are you? +5 of the arcane, which is odd because it gives +2 strength only, but it is better armor, and fire resistance was not particularly important. 15-14 armor and evasion compared to... What? 15 and 11. You don't say. Okay, well, obviously, that seems better. Really not very exciting stat modifiers on it. But with equal armor value, because it was 8 on the chainmail, so becomes 10, so yeah, it's equivalent. And the 2 strength doesn't hurt, though we already have an abundance of strength, more than we technically need. Conjure Flame. That's the same one you were trying to teach me before? No, that is a different one, which could be really good for us because it could be an escape type spell, or enemies could walk into it and burn themselves like mad, unless they're immune to fire, in which case I wouldn't care. But again, it's fire, and it's a little bit unreliable to cast. I'm not trying to spread myself out too thin. Oh, so we've got some decent spells already. I'd really like to find swiftness or something like that instead, which allows us to move faster but is not actually haste, which means it's pretty much just great. Oop. Alright, fight me, come on. You won't. Fine. You know what? We'll cast on you again. So I kind of forgot about our friend Harold. But we've got escapes around here. And we're a little bit better off to fight him now. Oh, the drain is still in really strong effect though. Yet another ring. Okay. Axe of chopping. So I'll just toss that off. Boomerangs and darts, we haven't found very many of any of those. Alright, let's drop these. And we'll keep the chainmail around because fire resistance could be good. Ring of Poison resistance is not something we need. Alright, not much left for the floor. Here's Harold again. We're still very much drained. So I'm gonna get out of here. He might try and nap me, but we have Reflection, Amulet, and some decent dexterity. Here you are. Well, I can get away from you. And there's not a lot left on this floor. Yep. I know that doesn't get me very far away. In fact, it's about useless. Is she confused now? Do I even have a way to tell? No. Why am I... I know why I'm not wielding weapon. Okay, things could be better right now. There is a bit of a spot up here that I can fight at, which would be better. Why are they all confused? I'm confused. She must have cast Confusion, and it worked very well on her. Okay, I can deal with this. There. But until that drain clears off, which it seems like it's going to take basically forever, I don't really want to be dealing with her. So what kind of swords do we have around? I haven't looked for a while. For a lot of things, of course. That's awful. A bunch of terrible short swords and one long sword. I was really looking for some kind of great sword. Or literally a great sword. We're finally back down to the 9th floor, which we are going back up to those 2 floors to kill off those fools, but only once we have some actual skill with which to do it. Everything is still pretty bad. I don't have any particular references, but I feel like we're getting back up there. Shields. Once our shield skill gets above 0, then I'll head back up. But we've got this floor done. Now this one has a lot of room for exploration. Although we have mapped it out magically speaking. There's an arbalist right there. Perhaps a really good one, but I'm not going to find out. Just auto-explore some. Oh, you moved out of the way. Definitely want to sandblast for those kills. Get rid of those mages quickly. That's what they get for not wearing armor. And then I get to deal with these. Oh, good. They're dead. 2 at a time ain't bad. Got some more boomerangs. Got 12. So if we do want to start going into throwing, we've got a decent supply there. Oh, sandblast. It's the answer to everything. And we are resistant to poison now as well. So can't be mad about that. Alright, somebody who has a brain is around here. Or was. Hey, there's a sword. I do want to take you out as quickly as possible. +1 falchion. What do you look like? Anyway, long blades. It's +2, 7. I think the longsword is actually a little bit better than that. Yeah, but again, looking for something better than either of those. Now the +1 is nice. And kind of puts them on odds with one another around the level. I can bite for up to 20 damage. I don't want to play with you. There we go. Oh, this suddenly got changed. Situation. Well. Oh, I have a lot of mana. I'm going to try and sandblast through. Didn't make it. Now, again, we're trying to get our drain cleared off. We've actually come pretty far. And this halberd is kind of what I'm looking for. Oops, 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 oops. Ah! Too many keys! Alright, so let's drop some things like this spear, falchion, which I'm not going to use. Not the halberd. I don't really need the quarterstaff of chaos anymore. I mean, it could save me, but I'm never going to use it for that. And the battle axe can go as well. So we've got a reach weapon. Well, we already know magic dart. Oh, throw icicle is available. Conjuration and ice. So that could be interesting. It's not very powerful though. Hunger's kind of high. This Vehement does support the use of that skill. But range is only slightly farther than our other spell. Fail 13 isn't bad. It's level 4, which is surprisingly castable. Forest Lance seems good, but I don't think we can really consider that very much. Oh, that has knockback on it. That's right. But it's Conjuration and Translocation. I think we're just god-awful at Translocation. Well, actually, we're not terrible at Translocation. What about the Mystic Blast there, which is straight Conjuration, which we're bad at, so I don't really want to. It's low failure chance, though. Oh, it's just a damaging thing. Dazzling Spray, which is Conjuration and Hexes, can confuse enemies. And Fulminating Prison is a weird one. Nothing jumping out at me like, hey, you should use this. Let's hide some of these, though. Searing Ray is not something I'm looking at using. I'm not doing Animate Dead or Skeletons. The Mystic Blast, again, a lot of the Conjuration and Translocation, actually I really don't want to use that. That's two skills that are difficult for me. Fulminating Prison, not necessarily one that I'm after. Unfortunately, the Conjure Flame is gone, because I just realized with pole arms, Conjure Flame is pretty good. Alright, that shortens up the list a little bit, but we're going to get rid of that too. I'm liking this +3 pole arm though. It should do us pretty good. And our skills, getting up there. We're at least got, we have shield ability. Good, so we can go up now. And feel good about that. I really want to sneak up on him, but it's just not going to happen. At least not reliably enough to even try it. Alright, so... Oh, we were done with this floor. Need to go up one more. Wonder how you get into that Zom area. That's strange. I mean, I guess I could pass wall. Get in there potentially. But I really don't want to. It's just... I'll just do a deity I do not choose to worship. However... What is in there? A cucaracha? And... Oh, hello. Okay, so there's nothing interesting about the floor. But you, a mage, or a Naga shapeshifter. You have 5 hit points? You're not a Naga. You're not a Naga at all. You're just a trick. There's not a wall there? If you insist. Yeah, quit shapeshifting, you bastards. Well, we'll bring you down then. Get rid of them. Oh, you want to play it that way? Alright. We'll sandblast you. That's fine. +2 Robe of Resistance. And a Potion of Lignification, which we're taking. I like those. I don't know why they're considered so hazardous. I mean, I do, but I also don't. Dagger cast, ew. Ew. Okay, good. That's both resistances. So we still want the chainmail. It's the +2 robe we don't need. I don't mind fighting that ogre, but I do want to rest up first. Okay, floor is suddenly less scary. You know, let's explore the floor. There aren't probably very many enemies left anyway, but really it's explore the floor or heal while standing still. Hey, more enemies. Just run forward. Just a little bit faster just to get through it. And same reason why I'm not stopping resting now, although it is a lot more health. And I could end up finding myself in a bad spot. And we're completely drain free again, which is great. It is a good feeling. And since we're just killing time anyway, let's make these images disappear. Man, it really does seem like there's an area to this map that we have missed out on down in that bottom left. But if that were true, then a staircase would indicate it as such. Right. Our halberd has done well. Sorry, Harold, we got a hal. So a dire flail of crushing is definitely something I'm interested in. In fact, oh, not that. It is -313, and our halberd is -313. So yes, I think this dire flail will be a very nice weapon. It does not have the reach, but crushing is a very nice branding. And it can be used to good effect against Hydra, though not as good as a flaming weapon, of course. A flaming slicing weapon. I feel pretty confident that I will be using this for some time to come, and it will just destroy so many enemies. I will enjoy it. Alright, so going back down. No reason to stay up. So I'm glad I was able to kill him instead of him killing me. You know, as is tradition, as is typical. Alright, more explore. Feeling so good about this run right now that I am going to be frustrated that I haven't hit this enemy yet. Grab these 2 items and update. We're at level 11. And I like it. Oh yeah, we're definitely better than level 6. Come on, let's mark that up. So, what benefits do I get from you yet? Aids in my destructive spells. Good. And we can gain magic power from killing, which is also good. And we can memorize Throw Icicle, which I'm not interested in. But we haven't extended our range yet. But we're getting there. And you know what? I think that you are actually, now that I think about it, you're a good deity for someone who does not have invocation, because you have no invocation related perks or what are they? What are they called? Come on now. Powers? Powers. Alright, sheep, come on. Now, you'd think this is a terrible spot to be, and it is. Oh, trust me, it is. But we got pass wall, so it's not actually bad. If I were playing it smart, I would have closed that door before I backed over here. So I'm trying to get the focus on my maces and flails, which all my weapon skills are pretty low, which just means I'm slow with them. But yeah, we got our earth magic up to 10, so I do want to reevaluate that. Spellcasting very nearly there as well. And conjurations, I think we set the cap at 3, so all that stuff is going to be done soon. Yeah, we're at 1% for everything there. And doing really well here too. Regeneration and Vampiric Draining are the only ones that are above 10%. In fact, the only ones above 5%. But I'm also not planning on using those. At least not anytime soon. But that is largely due to the Ring of Wizardry we have. Which is a phenomenal ring, and I will probably use it for the rest of my life. Or at least this character's life. Alright, let's hit up some auto-explore. Oh, +2 flail protection, that's nice. Got some poison barbed darts. Good enough. Gotta get it on the map. There we go. Alright, more exploring. Oh yeah, this area. Tell you what. A lot of enemies in here. They're all bees. That's fine. Alright, so this time we're going to take our own advice. We're going to close this door and hang out right here. Although we are just going to crush them, literally. And there we go. Plenty of corpses, which would be nice if we were a kobold, but we're not. Unseen horror. Well, we can see him, so sorry. Give my regards to everyone you've ever known. That should put us near some stairs, which we could drop down. I think I will, just to see where they go. Now, this is an interesting proposition we have here. Oop, not that. Okay, that wasn't the floor that we thought might have had something. I don't think that one-way stairs can ever really lead to anything too secrety. Oh, he's awake. Irradiate. I think that might be poison? Conjuration and transmutation. Let's get a description on that, please. Level 5 spell transmutes an ultra-thin layer on the caster's skin, or equivalent, directly into pure magical energy, blasting adjacent creatures and bypassing any armor they may have. It heavily deforms its targets, weakening them and reducing their armor. The caster is not left entirely unaffected. Some of the magic lingers, enough to leave them dangerously contaminated after a few castings. Oh, Interesting. I don't have an unlimited amount of time to consider this, but it has a decent power and a lot of potential. And it is an answer to fighting enemies with a lot of armor. It just really warns you not to use it a lot. It's conjuration and transmutation, which I do have a little bit of transmutation going with pass wall. And we've got, Conjuration. Not very good at it. It seems decent. I think I'm going to have to take it as an option. Get that up on W. Now, it did have those numbers, but I think some of those might change. No, it's still hugely hunger. So next time we fight something with a lot of armor, we might be able to take advantage of that just to see how the after effects work. Like, right now seems like as good a time as any. Wait, what? Oh. Thought that was aura kind of thing. Oh, it's a point blank. Well, it does ignore armor, which is interesting. If I would have understood how it worked, I might have gone a little bit differently. Let's get some intelligence, I think. That's the way to go. Didn't know it was point blank AoE. Thought it was kind of a aura that you cast upon yourself. Alright, so we have remove curses floating around. +1 robe of parts unknown. Vulnerability to fire. That's just not a very good robe. In fact, we're just going to throw it away. Because weakness to fire, minus dexterity. See, invisibly doesn't do any good. I already have resist electricity. I guess we just advance. So now would seem like the good time to cast it right here. It does do good damage, I'll give it that. Now, those weren't the strongest enemies either, but it has some options. And I mean, it's not like I want to actively forget it because, what do we got? Which I should memorize this anyway, we've got plenty of spell slots left. And B, petrification, yes. So let's rearrange a few things, like the fact that this irradiate isn't really the kind of spell I thought it was. We'll put that on F. Well, alright, so petrify is where W needs to be. So, need to figure out what to do with these spells. So we got a lot of power from Lee's rapid deconstruction, plus it has a little bit of range. It's very loud though, and it does do a lot of hunger. It's right up there in the same category as irradiate, but it has better range. So I don't have anything down on Z, X, Y. So if I put magic dart and irradiate down there, that leaves me my spells. Stone Arrow can stay where it is, and deconstruction go onto D. There we go. I think I can keep that straight in my head. Do need to eat though, because we've been casting mad magic. So I should be able to use Petrify against a few enemies here and there for good effect. We're at... Let's see. Yeah, 4% chance to fail. And I knew these numbers were really good, but deconstruction also doing really well because it's straight earth. Not transmutation and... So since we got petrify as transmutation, I'm going to kick my transmutation up just a little bit. I will focus on it and then set it up to be a 5-point skill. Nope. Since we have quite a few things at least capped off for now. I'm sure our shields are, yeah, as well. Oh, wait, 2.4. Oh, it caps out super quickly. I forgot just how quickly it caps out for us. So I would not mind finding a better shield, just in case. Okay, the only one I found is the one I have equipped. Short sword, long sword. I'd like to find a better sword than that, but we have a pretty good weapon with our flail here. Alright, fine. You don't have any armor. Oh good, we've got extended range now. That's excellent. Oh, it didn't even go up to... I thought it was only 5 possible. Oh, here's a Hydra. I don't want to fight all this stuff at once. Well, I'll tell you what we can do. We can move over back to here. Get rid of this wolf. It's only a 4-headed Hydra at least. But I do want to see if it has... Oh, they don't have much armor at all. We can sandblast the heck out of this guy. Oh, obviously the lair is right there, because we're getting a lot of enemies here. Excuse me? That is too much damage. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to get out of here if I live. Oh, God. They were doing a lot more damage than I expected suddenly. I thought everything was just fine, but it was absolutely not. I don't know what was hitting me the hardest there. Maybe everything at once? Though we do have the reflection, so it might not have been the... Well, it's resist missiles. It is not a guarantee. But we barely got out of there, even with pass while setting up for it. Okay. Let's see. Well, we've already found a new friend. Or an old friend. Now, I should remember, or try to, that I'm much better at casting spells than I am anything else. So I should focus on that rather than all my melee attacks. Which, bear in mind, I should use everything we have at our disposal. So what about... Hey, we can hit you from here with that. Excellent. Boom. Boom. 2 short bow flaming. That's nice. Don't care. Some magic stones. Well, magic. Yes, they're magic. Forget it. Why not? Okay. I could just leave. I could just not. I still do have more on this floor to do. Anyway. Oop. Oh, what are you? Jewelry Emporium. -2 flail. Oh, that's not good. So we got here, fire resistance, double magic resistance, strength minus intelligence, the ring. So I also have a magic resistance and slaying ring. Ring of evasion, dexterity, flight protection. See invisible, which are useless. I don't necessarily like the -3 intelligence, but resist fire. I think we're gonna have to get that one. Because that double magic resist, really good. Because I don't think we have any right now. Oh, we do have 1 point, and it is on our gloves of very much lots of things, which allow us to blink, but don't. Can't reach you with that. What about this? I think it's just because of line of sight. Yeah. Oh, well, I guess we're doing that. You can stand there if you want to. I shouldn't use that a lot because I think it makes me really hungry. Yeah. So, versus single targets, I'm better off just moving up a little bit. And especially with the stone arrow being more or less free to cast. I mean, yeah, it takes magic points, but not very many. I wonder if I can do a thing here. Like, does this affect both sides of the wall? Let's see if I wait 1 turn. I was hoping it. No, I think it only goes outwards. That's unfortunate. I was hoping I could kill things on the other side of the wall, which would be, I think it would be fair, but then the wall would also have to be gone too. Alright, lesson learned. Now there's not very many characters that would be able to take too much advantage of that. You know, if you have Ashen'Zari as your deity, or you are, of course, what I am, an Earth Elemental. Earth Elementalist, but mostly the form of Sid. Our stealth is still going up somehow. Oh yeah, we actually have a point in stealth. In fact, in spite of the fact that we have negative stealth going as well. Random potions. Berserker Rage is an expensive potion. Wait, why is that one more expensive? Oh, it's 2. Wand of Enslavement. I have enough. Let's go buy that ring. Now, I don't have to make all those choices about which ring do I want to equip. In fact, we can just drop all these rings. H-I-M-I. I. Good. So now we've got fire, magic, more strength. Just ridiculous amounts of strength. We are so strong. I don't even know if I've ever had a character with this much strength. We're just stacking it up there. Got 2 points from our armor. And 16 points between both of our rings. Almost half of our strength. Double our natural strength is just on our rings alone. Our hands will rip themselves off at some point because they are just too strong. And we're a magic user. the strongest magic user ever. Oh, more random AS potions. Another shop, which has artifacts. Ew. Ew. Artifacts. Ew. So I'm pretty interested in the lair. Especially since we figured out how good we are against... Yeah, good damage. So good against Hydra with Sandblast, which is doing really good. Is as powerful as Rapid Deconstruction, does not have any of the hunger. So what kind of spells are we looking at right now? For caps, it's almost exclusively going into maces, flails, and armor. Well, 2 skills, plus transmutations, which we are forcibly increasing. Let's go ahead and get spellcasting on a normal leveling and set that cap up to 15 for now. See how that goes. Oh, you know, these stones. And you're probably just an after image. Do want to check out these little holes though, because they could always have something useful. Okay. We'll crush you. Man, if only we were a little bit more accurate. It's unfortunate that there isn't any kind of numbers here that show up for accuracy or any of that kind of thing. I mean, we have armor class and evasion shields, but nothing quite like that. Oh, you know what? I want to keep using magic on you because you have damage shield. Which doesn't make a lot of sense if you are a natural creature, but if you're a magical creature, I could understand. So you have, you look dangerous. You're resistant to poison, so I don't want to use that. Cold would work well, you're very fast, but do not have a lot of armor, and do not have a lot of health. So, goodbye. No, not so easy. Alright, your wicked poison is gone. No, I think I did a... don't worry about it. Well, forget it. I did have 6 people watching at one point during Blood Bowl, and that felt really good. I think I remember seeing that now. But not a lot of people for Stone Soup, which surprised me a little bit. I mean, I'm not done yet, so only 2:30. I've got at least another half an hour, probably another 2.5 hours in me for today. But I thought Stone Soup was a thing. But maybe not. At least for me. It's obviously a thing. Just keep casting. Alright, I'll bash you now. Orb of Destruction. Now, you are offering me a... yeah, no. We're not going to be learning that one. It would make me extremely hungry. It's not even got that good of power. Autos homes in onto their targets, yet because of their huge inertia, especially agile opponents may be able to outmaneuver them. The orbs need some time to stabilize, and a nascent orb will deal reduced damage. I don't know what a nascent orb is. Residents of the dungeon will be able to maintain the orb until it impacts the target, but when cast by you, the orb will dissipate upon leaving your line of sight. Well, it doesn't seem like it's very good. Can I ignore it? Now that could be terrible when he offers me something else and I have it ignored. But that particular spell will never, without extensive training, be good for me. He keeps offering me conjuration spells, which I understand it's damaging spells, but do they have to be conjuration spells? Because I think even... yeah, Irradiate was conjuration and transmutation. Which we've got that out of the danger zone for miscasts, which feels really good. Okay. Just a short bow randomly there. Layer's not exactly where I would be hoping to find a short bow at this point. If I didn't have a bow by now, I would have been pretty upset with both myself for trying to use bows and not having found it yet. Well, we should be able to... no. But here, maybe. We've got decent armor. Maybe we can just crush through you. Yes, we can. Good. Not insane damage, but decent enough. Man, that range up increase from Vehement really does help out a lot. Like, Sandblast seems really short range. And even the Stone Arrow really hurts. But now, with that range, +1 on the Stone Arrow, feels like usually things are in range. Whereas before it felt like things were never in range. And I think it's only a 1 tile increase as well. Now there is some armor that has some potential. Oh, that was loud and did not do as much as I thought it might. And these are regular yaks. We're near starving because we're using such high magic cost spells. I don't like this spot the most, but we are going to just go ahead and do this anyway. Just to get out of there for the moment. In fact, nothing followed us, which is a little bit disappointing. I was hoping to get 1 or 2 of them lured away. Oh, I need to eat. Which it's kind of funny that spells that don't have a hunger cost cannot be eaten while starving, but it makes complete sense. So you are chainmail and very shiny too. I kind of want to get somewhere safe to try this armor on. I have a bad feeling about it. Alright, here's the place. Oh, slimy, not shiny. Yeah, so it's not good. Oh shoot, I have so many potions I might as well, or scrolls of identify, I might as well get some scrolls identified. I don't want to use my last one. I like the key that it is bound to. So, remove a curse. Don't even tell me I don't have a remove curse scroll. Good. I do. Alright, so we don't need blinking or haste or noise, which I can understand why that's a dangerous and not a useless scroll. Oh, right. Yeah. Terrible armor. And mostly because of I don't really need the dexterity. And I've already got something with resistance to electricity, so the -2 strength at this point doesn't matter. But it doesn't really help me. So we should be fine. I mean, we fought a basilisk a long time ago, and it went well enough. That was the wrong spell. So now everyone is aware of what's going on around, but surprisingly the basilisk is still missing. So he must have wandered off a fair bit. Which is fine. We'll find him, or we won't. That's about all we have for this floor. Now get out of here. I do wonder what happened to those eels. Oh, you know what? What am I doing? No, not yet. How about now? All right, there. What are you doing over there? Come on! Get back here. Thank you. No, come back. Thank you. Could have gone around. I went around. I guess I'm just too smart. I thought he would have gone through the water, honestly. But I guess I'm just too smart for him. Oh, what's that? Oh, there's butterflies. And blink frogs. Oh my. Quite a lot of blink frogs. Which means I need to get myself to right here. This is Blink Frog Destruction Heaven. You know, blink frogs, they can't have much armor, right? That is absolutely correct. There's, of course, a regular frog here, too, but that's fine. Alright, so they're dead. Frightened, worried, whatever you want to call it. No real reason for it. Let's just magic it up some more. Alright, they're gone. Oh, just... Oh, there's more up here. This terrain is so strange. It's like I'm on the surface again. Oh, I don't even remember what the surface is like anymore. Alright, level 13. Wait. Oh, it's just an ordinary buckler. Meh. Need a better shield. So, gotta do a shield check. Just the 2. Second shield on the second level of the lair. Perfectly fine. So, Hydra Corpse. Does it tell me how many heads it had? No. It's dead. And deadly, as its meat is toxic. Well, I doubt that ring will be better than what I have already. Maybe at some point, if I get a bunch of rings, I'll try them on, but I don't see how it could be that good of a ring without being a relic. And we're very hungry. I could stand to have more food. There's probably a butterfly, though. And I don't care about butterflies. Or at the very least, not worried by them. crocodile. Can hit for up to 20 damage. Really isn't that high. I don't know what was just wrecking me, unless the Hydra got a bite on me, but I don't think it did. Alright, scroll of escape. Fog. There's a body over there. So this must loop around. Fair enough. Nope, no new spells. Well, I should check here just in case. It's Orb of Destruction still. Because I hid that from view, and I want to make sure that it doesn't make the next one hide from view as well. Okay, so it is another four-headed Hydra. Who did do some good damage to me. Other magic gloves, but we've got ruined gloves at this point. Which, were they that good? Yes, yes they were. With the poison intelligence, yeah. Oh, that's the swamp entrance. Alright. Not gonna mess with that right now, but good to know that it's there. Oh, I'm sorry. Can you see my sheet? Did you want to see the information here? Got resistance to fire, poison, electric, see invisible. Got clarity of mind, which is great. Good magic resistance. A little bit of stealth, which is just coincidental. Our regenerations are doing pretty well. Got a nice dire flail, a buckler, ring of mail, arcane. Scarf of Repulsion, +1 gloves of Eternal Fruit, which have blink, resist electricity, some other nice stuff. Is 2 very nice damaging rings. Good stuff all around. And Amulet of Magic Regeneration, which is always nice as well. Oop. Oh, can't go in the deep water. Silly me. Let's just do some auto-exploring. Great potion, thank you. Do I have any potions for armor? Enchant weapon, yeah, but no, I don't have any armor potions. Okay, or scrolls rather. Just thinking about improving a couple of things here and there. But without any scrolls, it's kind of pointless to worry about. Distant Snort, so we've got the Minotaur on this floor, which we're doing pretty well so far. The only thing I can see that has a good chance of causing problems for me is a several-headed Hydra. Alright, so we got one of these ones with a teleport. What is that? A net trap, huh? Okay. Alright, so we've got a magic robe up there, which obviously probably isn't identified. Oh, that's not it. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure apportation, I think that's the name of the spell for summoning things to you, would not be able to grab it. So I'd really like to see if there is anything around here that's really worth going. Some boots, which I don't even think I have yet. But I think those are only magical, and some other magical boots up here, which might actually be a relic as well. And those are. These are glowing. That might be the way to go. Cloak, I've got repulsion scarf, which acts as a cloak. Ring, I hardly need a ring. Plus those eyes frighten me. And I've already mutated up a little bit. Which, in case you're interested in that, we got mild repulsion field, increasing my evasion, plus 2 armor and clarity of mind, which was great, which I didn't mention briefly. Okay, so we've got an ogre in here, or Cyclops. It's like an ogre, but scarier. Can I use... There we go. That's some damage. Oh, you're fogged. It's fine. Didn't see... Wait. Your corpse looks strange. Shapeshifter. You too? Yep, that explains why he was moving away from me and not throwing stones at me. So, does that mean you're shapeshifters as well? Okay, it does not seem so. So, Firebat and Hellhound. Those sound like fire enemies. And I'm resistant to fire, at least a little bit. Do you have any items that would enhance that? The Robe of Resistance would. So would the Fire Resistance, which seems like the good idea. I won't hit the other one with the... Oh, that's a lot of fire, so glad I have some resistance to it. Alright, this crab, that's what was doing it. Hey, come back. We're not done. Thank you. A couple of net traps. I think that is just a after image of the bat down there, though. I should rest anyway. Well, what I really want to do is not go the wrong way. Alright, let's just make this easy. Get that and this. Oh, metal wall. Okay. Through one more. And what do we have over here? An ice crab? An apocalypse crab. Lots of armor. Looks dangerous. Is immune to negative energy. Very resistant to cold. Poison will work. Silver also. Can see invisible. So it has chaos breath. To read. Yeah. It can cause unpredictable effects if any damage is dealt. And then chaos breath. Well, probably about the same sort of thing. So I want to get it closer to me before I go through. And we really just want to go ham on him. Don't have enough energy to get... How did I become starving again? I actually did some pretty decent damage. I'm slowing down. How are you slowing me down? You can't do that. Oh, it's turning to stone. Alright, you can do that. Right, so how good are these boots? 2 strength, 4 dex, plus 2 boots. So they're good boots. Which means these are probably terrible. Oh, they're boots of running. Alright, those could be good in an emergency. And magic vulnerability resist. Oh. Okay, so back to this, which I could have switched before as well. Drop this. And he's, oh yeah, running effect. Could be good. I don't really see myself using the robe of resistance. Unless I get cold. That's the only thing that might do it. I don't need the mace anymore. Right, so, what else do I want to drop? I want to drop this premise that I don't have to use the bathroom right now. Haha. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do that. Because I really need to go. Alright, back I am. Here we go. So let's, since we took a break, let's do an update on our character. We are now level 13 plus. Warrior of Vehement, and he loves me. Get all them stars up in there. Update. And back to the game at hand. Now, these are metal walls, right? Translucent stone. A stone wall. No, it says that these are stone. So, can I please? Oh, come on, please. Oh, fine. So we made our choices. And I feel like they were good ones. Not like incredible boots, but they do add dexterity and... Seems like my intelligence and dexterity should be higher than they are. Maybe they're drained right now? Ouch. What are you doing, man? What the heck? Dude, you're hitting way too hard. You know what? Take this. Alright, so, can we hit you? No. Not with that, anyway. Oh, this increased in range. Well, unfortunately, we're kind of not in the best position right now. Magic Dart can hit him from here, though. He hits so hard! Why? Is it because I mutated? Pierces through you, but does no damage. Silver sears you. I don't understand why the silver is doing so much damage. No, I won't hit, but why? Fog? And potion curing isn't going to do a lot. But I can't hit him either. I mean, it does mean he'll move close enough that I can hit him with this. This is just insane. And he would have to have a pole arm too. Ah, thank goodness. That was so close. Curse +2 short bow. I'm glad I'm not trying that one on. He was just destroying me with those silver javelins. Jeez. So it must be the mutation that caused me to have vulnerability to silver. But goodness, that was insane damage. Maybe the strategy there could have been just to run up on him. But man, it was definitely blew me away. I thought I was dead. I really did. So I guess that's something I learned today, is that silver will wreck you if you have mutations. And that's why Zin, it makes particular note about like the Chaos Crab with Zin. So I can understand why you might want to be mutation free now. Think that you have a shield, don't you? Could keep using magic. But I feel like I should play it safe for the moment. Now, shield? Ah, another buckler. Oh, time to do the shield check. Yep, 3 shields. 2 in the lair, 1 on my hand. Which means they're all in the lair. Well, fortunately, silver weapons are not common that I'm aware of. Though I've never gotten my ass beat by them so hard before. And I would have done some throwing, but yeah, I have no skill in it, so didn't feel like that would have done much. But man, I'm just lucky one way or another that we got through that. I mean, you could argue that it was skill in selecting that right potions and such things, but I would disagree. Alright, elephants. I like that spot. That I don't like. I've got this paranoia about being knocked back into a wall. But I don't know if that even matters very much. Okay, they're done. They hit pretty hard. I mean, they'd have to. To do damage. Actually, my armor's not that high. I've had much higher armor on some runs. In fact, if I had any other armor, it would probably be better. Let's do a check, see if there's any other armor lying around that might... Well, unfortunately I can't specify body armor that I'm aware of. But, I don't see anything unfamiliar. Is that, oh, agility, okay. I guess there were other options I could have used in that fight to get around. No, I'm sorry. I'm playing the background music here, and is it just playing the same song over and over again? I don't feel like it is. Which one is it on right now? Okay, it's not. I guess they're all just, you know, thematically similar. I'm definitely not a music aficionado. A quarterstaff, a robe, some gold. Gotta make sure to pick that up. Oh. Armor is going up nicely. Dodging shields is capped out, but there's no point in increasing it. You know what? Nope. There's no reason to increase that right now. It's plenty high. Stealth is on, it's just not going up. Individual magic types don't need to increase right now. Although, see, this is where my lack of knowledge is somewhat showing. So petrify, those all have a hunger cost. I don't know if you can eliminate them, but I would like to focus on weapons for a little bit, as well as fighting. In fact, I'll literally focus on that for just a moment. I want to get up to 100 health. I don't necessarily want to change up my strategy. Lest I get into some bad habits. Rune Trident. Probably won't make very much use of that. Wave of Frost. Alright, so we do have the frosty area coming up. Try to keep an eye out for... what are you? Torpor Snail. Decent armor, looks dangerous, slow, can bite up to 25, so it hits hard. Alright, so... He is slow moving though, so I might be able to take him out before he gets up to me. Too close. Can we crush him? We can crush him. Yeah, let's save some magic points in case something else wanders up on us. Very distant. So perhaps this way, perhaps not. We may have been just passing time by while remaining very distant. That could be just the thing. Is it a rhyme drake? Yes. We did not get his armor. We have a four-headed Hydra. Good. Nice, safe kind of Hydra. My favorite kind. Does anybody have a shield I can borrow? Because I would like to have one. It does seem like that particular rhyme drake at least had nothing to do with the ice area coming up. Oh, wrong spell. How many? 5, okay. That's this one. And again. So it looks like that's the entrance to the snake lair, not actually the frost region. Oh, 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 stop meleeing the thorny toad. You fool. What are you trying to do? Kill yourself. Alright, nearby. Alright, so we're almost there. Yep, definitely right here. Oh. Hello, Bamber Boozler. Welcome back. There we are. Okay. Just gotta take out these ice guys, which shouldn't be hard. It's been a while. It's going really well. I'm still on the same run since I switched over from Blood Bowl. And we're doing great. We've got some excellent, excellent equipment right now. And as soon as I make it into that archway, I'm going to show it off before I die. No, we're out of magic. That's fine. Can melee these fools down. Okay, a little bit overconfidence there. So, I'm going to rest out here. It's fine. It's not steady. Alright, well now it's gotten a little bit steady. Let's get in there. Oop. Yeah, I've got a nice dire flail of crushing. Excellent armor. Terrible buckler, but gloves with resist electricity, poison, a little bit of intelligence, see invisible, which is redundant as blink is useless. Repulsion on the scarf. And just a little bit of strength on the armor, but plus 5. Boots, which give me 2 strength and 4 dexterity. And some great rings, 16 combined strength, double resist magic, a little bit of a penalty to intelligence and stealth, but wizardry and resist fire. Which I need to see if I have anything for cold resist that I really want to bother with. Oh, we got 1916. Increases our evasion. But I'll probably need the cold resist in here. And do I have a ring, or was that a... Oh, you know what? I probably do, but I don't have it around. Put on over the resist fire, I guess? For now, just to see what it is. Oh, cursed ring of teleportation. Great. Not that I thought that it would be a better ring, but I could use the resistance right now. Not that the ring of teleportation does anything bad, it's just not nearly as good. And I don't need these rings of magical power either. Now, as far as this enemy is concerned, are you Simulacrum? Oh, Ice Devil. It's got good armor. So we can't sandblast him. I don't like how much damage you're doing. Gotta be something here. I was not expecting to get hit so hard by him. And I don't know if things are going to work very well here. Okay, good. Not dead yet. Playing Cogmind? Don't know of Cogmind. Maybe I'll check that out after I'm done today. Do I run and write that? I have a pen. I can write that down. Maybe I heard of it once. I'm not sure. I'm too hungry to rest. I need to eat. There we are. So I'm not really feeling like the robe with resist cold is the best thing in here, but maybe it is. Oh. Great. Well, at least we had easy access to you. You got plenty of armor. I've got enough food. I could, what about, how's that gonna do? Well, we've got the other friend to deal with now, too. Plus, you don't regenerate, which is true. Oh, why you gotta be in the way? Nope, still too far away. Get out of the way. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Okay, whoop. Yeah, I'd like to get out of that mist, though. You know, actually, to make this a little bit less of a hassle, I can just... Yeah, I can unmark these. Good. What? Did it? I think it automatically remarked them. That's fine. So much for making the game easier. Okay. Got plenty of magic. Let's jump into it again. Oh, this frost isn't even doing that much. I'm just at the point in the game where I haven't been here very much. And I don't want to die. Surprise, surprise. Alright, these guys don't have much armor, if I am correct. Actually, they do. But they're also weak, regardless. Or maybe it depends from one to the next. Wait. Got onto Arcane Missile somehow. Or Dart, rather. Yep, it is like a jail cell, and I am executing these prisoners for existing, basically. It's because they're too cool for me. That's really what it is. Oh, you know what? There goes all my magic points, but that's fine. We can crush them as well. So what have we got in here? Alright. Another one of you. Let's get some magic for that. Yeah, step around you. Well, please stop summoning them. I'm glad they go away once you're dead, because that was a few more than I really want to deal with. Let's get up to full health before we go in here. Now we're getting into the territory of these ice devils. Now the real question is, can I pass through the stone here? And like the fool I am, I'm going to try and fight them as much as I can before. It doesn't even look like I need to. Retreat, fortunately. But just to give myself peace of mind. Well, I know I can't see that place. Stone wall. Alright, I guess I can't do it in here because it's a special area. Not because they're the wrong kind of walls. Doesn't want me glitching off the map and out of the world or something. I don't know. Something along those lines, I would imagine, though. A game design sort of thing rather than actual mechanic failure. Wow, okay. You know what? Just hitting them worked really well there. Rather than using these stone arrows. And you, sleeping friend, are a necromancer with no armor. About 40 hit points. Invisibility, bind souls, bolt of cold or fire, basically. Yeah. You have no chance. So, you also have no armor, so sandblast time. Alright, got ourselves remove curse, agility, identify, unknown. Brilliance, magic, agility, unknown. Cancellation. And magic. Hey, there's enchant armor. Nice. Oh, we accidentally read that scroll? Whoops. Oh well. I will go ahead and get... I don't want to upgrade any of these. But all the rest of my armor I have is unique. So I guess the chainmail of fire resistance then. Immolation's no good. Requirement? No, vulnerability. Ew. Let's get rid of that. Don't need that clogging up my equipment. That can go, that can go. Potion magic is fine. May not ever use it, but it's fine. Alright, so that's slightly better than the... Well, defensively speaking it is. Oops. Alright, so that clears out this floor. Or this area entirely. Yes, I'm so hungry. I keep casting my good magic. Which means maybe I could let the earth go up a little bit. Spellcasting back to the cap. Or back to running. Just I have no chance of failure on these spells, but yeah, they do make me hungry. Oops. And I'm really not worried about irradiate. I don't use that too much. Set rapid deconstruction. I want it a little bit better. So let's be a little bit conservative and set up to 12. And 15. Just have them active. Well, I'm not going to focus it though. Oh, and I definitely want to switch my armor. So it was kind of a big... I don't know, I need a better suit of armor that's definitively the good armor. Like 2 strength isn't very much. The other one now, because of the enchantment, has slightly better armor value. Good, fear. I can use that at some point. So, do you have anything else? Nope, Orb of Destruction still. Too bad I can't decline the spell learning to prompt her to give me a new spell. Because I'm decidedly against Orb of Destruction. It is not the right one for me. Which, my lack of aptitude for Conjuration should have been something to consider. But I haven't worshipped Vehement before, I don't think. And if I have, I never really got very far with it. But I'll know now that it's a lot of Conjuration stuff that she gives you. I wouldn't mind some Conjuration Poison, because I can make good use out of poison magics. Yeah, there's definitely the entrance to the snake lair, which I knew about, kind of. But definitely not going there until after I've cleared out the swamp. I can't imagine that the snake lair would be easier. Haha, okay. Who are you fools? A ridiculously high armor, not insane health, but really good evasion and magic resistance. Doesn't hit very hard, but a Minotaur fighter. And 14-headed Hydra. No thank you. No thank you at all. I'm not even taking one step closer to that. Next floor. Yeah. I think next floor is the way we're gonna go here. Well, if we were using slings, that would be a nice find. Staff sling is much better than the ordinary sling. Oh, fell down a floor. Well, hopefully all those enemies I can see up there are not the most dangerous ones. And can I hit this snake? I'm resistant to poison, so I'm a little bit more interested in taking out the crocodile. Oh, I'm out of magic. Fine. Not fine. Who invited these enemies? I should be okay. Especially if he does not know how. I'm out of curing potions. Great. Fear? Yeah. Oh. But we're going to die from this poison. Unless I can figure something out to make that not happen. We're already resistant to poison too. How did we get so badly poisoned? With poison resistance that it's going to kill us. Sure, drink this. Potion of resistance. Great, still doesn't help. Cancellation probably doesn't work. I don't want to go down like this. It's over. Worst way to go. That's the way I lost my last really good run too, was poison. Just edging me out. I didn't even want to go into a snake lair. I fell down a pit. Pit of oops. This weapon. Go away. Let me die in peace. God damn it. $37.20. Now playing on the download version, current version though, 0.24. So definitely my best run so far. Haven't gotten too many runs in here, just getting some in to get it over with. But yeah, flailing about there did not help out any. Alright, so random time. First random? No, we're not doing another Earth Elementals. We just did one. Minotaur Wizard seems like the worst possible combination. Human Wanderer, too random. Oh, you know what? No. Quit that. I don't know what I'm going to use for the name, but I'm going to do a Kobold Berserker. One of my best ones so far. Berserker Kobold name is... what's good? Chirp? No, that's more of a Tengu kind of name. I don't know, I keep thinking like Clink, but a little bitey? Sure. No, I'm stealing that from something. Forget what. Yes, it is a silly name. It probably won't let me have it because of the apostrophe. Well, if it won't let me have this because it's a silly name, Wick clearly not a silly name. Go with that. Alright, so we want to still use stealth. Spellcasting is out because obvious. And unarmed combat, we're not nearly as good as that we will be with short blades. We're going to keep throwing. We're also good with crossbows, but it'll be a long time before we see any of those. Armor is fine to have, but if we're not learning it, it's not going to go up anyway. But we will find it here and there. So we want to check bolts as something to learn. And we're going to be sneaky as well as stabby, and if anything makes us mad, we'll get very upset with it. Looks like there aren't any easy spots to get to here. Well, we can have our last stand here. Or maybe here? Now it's possible that we've lost track of a few of these enemies. Now I will invoke the power of a do-over if I die here. Okay, that was silly. Let's try that again. Because that was a just terrible start. See, already better. So, same stuff. You know what, we're actually going to hit up spellcasting, or well, stealth. Not that anything we're doing differently here will matter from how it went down last time, but we'll focus on stealth. Put a cap of 5 on there for the moment. Oh, we get a throwing item too. See, this is going great. It's only 2 boomerangs, but it's still something. And I am going to stick with the short sword instead of the dagger. Although the dagger would be better for catching unaware enemies. Man, boomerangs are so good. I guess they're as good as the axes used to be, but they return now. So even only having 2, unless we start losing them, is plenty. So our stealth, we still have a dot in it. Or 1 mark of 10. The only downside to being a berserker is that we cannot choose our deity. Oh, well, we've already made the choice, rather. But I wouldn't have minded a few other options. But the thing about a kobold, which I was trying to remember for the longest time, what was so great about kobolds, or what made them special. And I thought it was something like they went up in skills faster, which they do not. But much like, well, trolls, you can eat anything. Well, only like trolls. I don't think you can eat kobolds or other poisonous things. Unless I'm wrong about that one. But it does mean that you're not going to have that severe hunger problem that trolls have. And I also have enough intelligence that I'm not going to fumble or be completely broken just by picking up the wrong piece of armor and putting it on too soon. Go. Gonna try and keep in the habit of eating when I can, because the flesh is gonna rot away whether I butcher it or not. Gotta sneak away from him. Please die. I hate your poison. Thank you. Alright, level 3, so we need to get our strength up big time. I won't forget about our dexterity, but strength definitely needs to be flowing up. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Thank you. Alright, now we can do the kobold test. Isn't anything to butcher here, but we just didn't get a corpse. But the adder corpse is there, so we cannot eat poisonous stuff, which is unfortunate. No, the adder corpse wasn't there, it was here. Oh. Yeah. Okay, it does look like we can eat anything, literally. Good. Thought that might have been only ghouls. I don't want to fight you in the open, just in case anything else decides to join. I think we close in, because Alright. Guess we're gonna go find a different staircase then. Oh, there is an area I didn't go to over here. Small as it is. Or perhaps it's not so small. No, it is. Ooh, hello. Nice little magical item there. And some gloves, too. But not free items. Oh, we've lost both of our boomerangs. Oh well. Maybe we'll find some more. Do I grab? Yes. Alright, I guess we have to fight you now. No sense in letting you poison us even more. Rapier of Draining, +2. Good. Not cursed, even. I know a lot of times I see of draining, I feel like, oh no, I got a bad thing, because being drained is bad. But hey, now we get to do it to our enemies. Another magical weapon. Holy Wrath, +0. Alright, we'll take that just in case. Probably never use it, but now we'll have it. So, gloves. Yes, it's fine. Alright, resist temperatures. That'll be good later on to have. And a rank of C invisible, which is great. Because this time along we cannot already see invisible. Natasha is sleeping. Let's keep it that way. Well, we're level 4. Let's see, I'll think about it while I update the stream. Because there's two sides of this. One, I'd like to go and become stronger, but we also won't get any rewards from the first kill. But if we get... because then we wander around the floor, we'll encounter again randomly, which could be good, could be bad. But if we don't fight her now, we'll be wandering around for a long time. Trying to... oh, well, there we go. Got the engagement. 1, 2. It's not too tough, usually. We'll eat her ghostly body. And now we're full. And she's back. Oh, she didn't see us yet. Yeah, she did. Let's make this happen. Alright, 2 down. Hey, we're level 5. Excellent. Gained a point of agility, which means we do want to focus on strength, because I think we just primarily get agility from our natural level ups anyway. So if our strength gets out of control, maybe we'll go back and do a little bit of agility, but for now, seems like the best way to go would be just strength on the choices. There's a helmet. Finding a lot of magical weapons around. Oh wow, one shot. Nice. Oh, that one's the negative curse. The bad kind of curse. Okay. Got you, eat you. Alright, come here. Oh, well, I don't want all of you. There's Natasha, too. Oh, I guess I'll just have to deal with it. Thank you. And I'm really happy that I get to know what that ring is without trying it on blindly. It's a fashion statement, though. At least Trog doesn't get mad at us for being too smart. Alright, just got this last little corner from when I was a wee little frayed baby. Oh, hi. Don't follow me. Is there really nothing to throw around? I mean, really? Oh, some stones. I guess I could go up and get some stones. Okay, I guess that's all the stones. Wait, no, further duplicates and other piles. Alright, the rest are on floor 1. I've got enough for now. Mostly I didn't want to fight at that particular location. And 20 is plenty of thrown stones when that's really not what we're focusing on. We'll be doing a lot of stealth attacks. Well, sling stones will be there if I ever decide to do a sling, but I'll probably do cross. Well, I probably won't do anything other than thrown, just because of the aptitude. Unless we find something really amazing. But I would also like to find a buckler, so then I can use that. Which I think we're all, well, we're probably not very good with bucklers, honestly. No sense in worrying about this altar. And we have Berserk and Trog's Hand, so we can regenerate or do a lot of damage if we need to. We can also run away from that wizard for the moment. Although Trog would really like me to kill him. I think I'd rather sneak up on him from the other side. If possible, of course. Which it might not be. Well, apparently I've teleported. And those guys did not benefit from that teleport very much. As our stealth seems to be doing pretty well now. And take it off of focus. And we have good aptitude. I just didn't want it to get out of control. Get it up to 7.5. I don't know if non-round numbers actually work out very well for stealth. But I didn't quite want to go with 10 yet. That's about it. Although going a little bit higher on stealth wouldn't be the worst plan since we are wearing a little bit of armor. Is there actually a corpse there still? Oh, well, let's eat that. Sounds delicious. Alright. Maybe we're sneaky enough now? No, but we're stabby enough. Well, I don't need to eat much more than this. In fact, I can't eat any more than this. So, nothing good there. But yeah, being able to eat anything is great for a follower of Trog because that means I can berserk all the time. And even the things that are poisonous, oh, it's so good. Like, trolls have amazing strength, which I do not have. Like, I'd have a good 8 or so more strength as a troll right now, but the lack of ability to put armor on, in spite of the regeneration. Oh, flowing sand. They're asleep for now. I didn't stay asleep for long. Ew. Okay, this could be worse. Alright, I'll blink out of there. Let's see. Need to go down 2 floors. And be safe while doing it. There's a flowing sand. Oh, it's right there. Okay. So that actually worked out pretty well for us. bunch of undead to deal with here. Which, I was about to say, don't wake up very easily, and then they all woke up. But they're pretty weak, at least around these first few. Actually, probably all of them will not be much of an issue to deal with. But we do also have a decent weapon. Oh, we're out of stones. Guess we gotta fight them with our... well, not our bare hands. Because that would be foolish. You know what? Let's do it. Mano a mano. Let's fight. Nope. No, I shouldn't do that. But I shouldn't, but I just want to at least make sure that our skill is not turned on. Yeah, let's fight. Alright. Definitely not doing that forever, though. Man, I really do need more stones. Or fewer enemies. Oh, alright, rat, come on. Just a few more. Then we can pick up all of our stones and find some. Keep trying to throw nothing. Come on over. They're so weak I should just face tank them, honestly. We are a warrior after all. I think Trog would be ashamed of my tactics. But I'm doing what works. I say that as I'm getting hit pretty hard right here. Any chance? No, they were moving. We just leveled up at the same time. It's fine. I was hoping I could move away and get through the door. Are they slow? I feel like they could be slow. They are slow. Good. I'm gonna hang out over here for a while. Oh, hi. Just you? It's just him. Why are you so tough? Corpse raised, yeah, necromancy, armor. Looks easy. Hasn't been. Hit for up to 8 damage. Okay. So, bearing that in mind. Thank you, finally. And then his run just dies instantly. And they're probably statistically exactly the same. Right, amazing. I don't know how that guy was so tough. It just happens sometimes. You know, random bad luck. Alright. I don't know why I didn't sneak up on him. There's not even anyone there. Oh, hello. Hello again. up to here. I don't know. Shouldn't have to fight him one at a time, but that one just gave me so much trouble, even though there's no reason why he would have. There we go. Plenty of scrolls. Which is just what happens around here. Wait. Oh, a gate leading back to out of this place. I love going back to out of this place. Not this place is my favorite place to be. Also, I do not want to mess with mages right now. Especially not aware mages. Ugh. Frightening thought, aware mage. I don't even know how that would work. But at least we will always have plenty of food. And I'm going to focus on fighting here. So that we can get our health up, because we do have a 20% penalty to our health. But we're good at fighting. So we can get that to go up at a decent rate. And stealth is climbing slowly. An old friend. Oh, hi. Good. We're getting pretty good at our weapon. Which is always nice to see. Glowing dagger. Well, we've already got something good. I don't think I want to risk a random dagger. Right, no point in going in there again. And that's probably not much over there. So it looks like we'll try this staircase, see how dangerous that is. Oh, you guys. One of you want to... they can both get to me this turn, which is the really unfortunate bit of that. So we'll just have to try a different staircase. One that has fewer mages, whether they have names or not. Well, both those staircases are right next to each other. Have fun with that, apparently. Oh, good. We were able to clear that up. It was less messy that time as well. Alright, new friend. You know, we have a helmet already. But we do not want to let him linger around. Well, now this is terrible. All of his friends are upon me. Deal with them one at a time. And we'll even eat his friends. I should rest as well. Alright. This seems more fair. I mean, for me, not for him. Not fair at all for him. So, we have a sword, which is not as good at stabbing to death. It would give us riposte. I think stabbing to death is where we want to be, and we can actually take it with us and use it in case we get into a situation where we can't stab you to death. Get over here. Give me your stone. Now I gotta clean this mess up with auto travel. See, now you... Ah, great. Thank you. Glad we got him. I was worried there for a moment. We did not hit him very much in the beginning of that fight. But could you guys just not bother me? I mean, if I can fight her first, I'll go for it, but... Dealing with her Berserk as a Kobold is not something I would very much like to do. Oh, that was a lot of nothing. Although there's a teleporter there, teleport trap. So that is an out. Oh, now we have plenty of stones. Another rapier. And an ogre. Okay. We might be able to take on the ogre. It's just bad if he hits me. Hop on over to here. And find something else to fight, I guess. Yet another altar. Now we'll see a lot of those on these floors anyway, but that's fine. I already have that all sorted out. Oh, here you are. Oh, I'm not going to mess with throwing stones against you. Drain you. Now we can find your friend. And the opposite thing here. Don't want to deal with his magic, so I'll just stab him. The answer to just about everything. Alright, you don't close in. Ring mail. I should grab one of those just for the moment. Actually, I would probably equip that right now. As long as we have 2 dots of stealth still, I'm pretty comfortable with that. Stealth isn't our main focus, it's just something I like to have in my back pocket. There we go. Took him down pretty easily, honestly. Just need to find that stair. Which we found already, of course. We just need to get to it more to the point. Oh, so we get the ossuary and the sewers. Oh, no, it's not where I wanted to be. I don't know why he moved. I guess he got pushed by his friend. Oh, a bunch of cursed stuff on them. No, thank you. Oh, centaur, no time like the present. Ah, shoot. Alright, glad he didn't get too many shots on me at least. Though it would have been better if we were able to sneak up on him. I guess I could have gone around the cockroach in an attempt to do that. Getting to be a little bit too magey in here for me. Alright, walk around in circles until my health gets up. I don't mind. Oh, there's a scroll over there. Oh, right, distant drain, so it's somewhat in the area. I wasn't going to deal with you, but then you showed up. Yeah, this is clearly not the right location for the drain. Too much fire, not enough sewage. Get out of here. Oh yeah, Imp's talking shit. Oh, hello. What is that? A beautiful ring. And I feel like this Imp is just going to chase me forever. Hard to hit and has regeneration. Oh, we got him low. Hey, killed him with a rock. Good. And there's another one. There. Reached level 9 already. That seems pretty fast. Maybe we do get experience quickly. I definitely don't know the rates at which different races get experience. Other than maybe humans are faster, but that's like just a standard human kind of thing. Oh, there's so many imps. Okay, we got plenty of rocks now. Very distant drain. So maybe it's down south of us here. I'll grab this real quick though. It's still considered very distant, so maybe it's up this way. Usually you can make it to these things as long as you don't leave the area or spend a lot of time resting. We'll see. Ah, here we are. Oh, let's get out of the water. Make the fighting a little bit easier. And we actually are at full health this time, too. Yummy. Sewer corpses. My favorite. Oh, hi. I guess we'll throw rocks at you so you will stop hiding from me. Or sleeping. Same thing. Come on over. Yeah! Get in the water. Thank you. You can let me sneak it? No? Alright. Too bad. Wait, we got him? Nice. Come on over here. I don't want to fight you in the water. I should just about do this. Jackal is too close. Come on over. Oh, potion. Is that everything? Partly explored, can't reach some places. Okay, so unless we want to use a flight potion or something along those lines, nothing else there. Oh. Ow! I was gonna say how easy it would be to sneak up on him and kill him and murder him, but then he woke up and we still killed him and murdered him. anything else even left on this floor? Yeah, a little bit. Did explore most of it just trying to find the sewers, which we succeeded at, and I'm happy about that. Because we got some good random, I don't know what they are, potions from that. Potions. Anything I really want to know? Yeah, this potion mutation. Yes. Still have plenty of gold after it anyway. Everything else is fine. Okay. Pud's Distillery. I don't know if I want to drink this potion anymore. But anyway. Crazy Yusuf is not asleep. I think we can take him. I definitely can. Thank you for your cloak. Don't mind if I take that off your back. Although we have the Scarf of Resistance, which I forgot about. Oh well. Sorry, didn't mean to murder you in vain. Now, a Rapier of Electrocution actually sounds pretty good. Better than Draining. So I'm glad I decided to check that out. Especially on a fast weapon. Electricity, pretty good. Oh, I guess we'll fight you. Is that it? That's it. Alright, so skills coming along pretty good. Better fighting, going up there. Still, we're a stabby. Well, it says slicer, but clearly we're a stabber, not a slicer. Throwing coming along, armor's doing well enough. I almost want to set a cap on armor, but it's not going up. Eating only 10% or experience, not bad. And stealth is coming along nicely as well. I'm good to keep going. See what the next floor has in store for us. And there's a centaur up there. So if we can sneak up on him. Alright, come on over. No, we snuck up on him. We did not get to stealth kill him, but no problems finishing the job once we got into his hoof range. Alright, so Book of Changes. Oh, those are the only ones we can afford. The Book of Burglary. So let's get some descriptions here. Swiftness, pass wall, passage. Okay. Darkness and invisibility. That sound. Well, we can't use magic. What am I thinking? That sounds like it would be really good for a stealth character, though. I am disappointed. I guess I'll have to take my appointments to my enemies. I actually wouldn't mind having a dagger with confusion on it. Well, I mean, it would be randomness. But that'd be pretty good to have a weapon that randomly confuses your enemies. Because it's always good to have a weapon that you can use when you can intentionally confuse your enemies too. There's actually plate armor there, but it's a little bit out of my range right now. Plus, we're not all that strong. It has a 18 encumbrance value on it. And it's generally good to have a higher strength than the encumbrance of the armor you're wearing. And especially using stealth or magic, it's pretty important to get above those thresholds. Alright, down to the next floor, making quick work of these floors. Though they haven't thrown anything at us in a while that was too frightening. Really just auto-exploring like mad, getting everything checked out. Now here are some boots that I would really like to steal. I was hoping I'd be a little bit faster than him, but that's fine. +1. Ain't bad. And I guess now that the ogre is gone anyway, there's only one threat down these stairs. Trog grants me a weapon. Thank you, Trog. Is it here? It's here. Glowing hunting sling. Well, thanks anyway. I mean, I guess I have some amount of skill with slings just because throwing, but it's really not what I was looking for. Don't you give me ammunition? Oh, you give me everything I want right now. But ammunition would have been nice. So I think that the ring I had... Oh, I completely forgot about this because it was such a tumultuous time? Sure, why not? Oh yeah, Ring of Intelligence, we don't need that. Contamination, but it's an asterisk, not a resist. So how does this ring work? It enhances your ice magic. Dexterity is better. Makes me vulnerable to fire because of the enhanced protection. So protection from poison and cold. Oh, causes magical contamination when unequipped. And it makes... Oh, it's a ring of stealth. The weakness against fire is negligible. In fact, it's also negated by our scarf, so it's really a pretty decent thing. Oh, poor Spriggan dead. Here, oh, he's not even there to eat anymore. It's alright. Plus that dex boost is really good. Much better than an intelligence boost. Because who needed that? Yeah, I can berserk 2 bear, I just don't need to. So, Temple, get out of here, asterisk. So our stealth should be pretty good now. Yeah, 4 points. So what kind of armor? Do we have available? Ring mail. There's a chain mail on... Is it this floor? It is this floor. It is identified. Well, we'll see how that works out. Yep, that follows the qualifications we have for armor. And what is it, 15 for the encumbrance? Yeah, it actually is 15, which is reasonable. We're a couple points above that in our strength value. Well, as much as I'd like to throw those big rocks, I cannot. And that clears out this floor. Another one down. Hi, goodbye. Go away. Let's forget that they can poison, but they are also vulnerable to poison. Oop. I'm not saying that this run is over, but I feel like trying a sword magic user at some point, because I had the occurrence or the thought that swords would be really good for a magic user, because you could retaliate if enemies get into close range and you still are casting your spells. Whereas any other weapon would just kind of be sitting in your hand doing nothing. But clearly we're not going to be a magic user this time around. I think you're getting out here. We actually had a strength up that time, so maybe it's not necessarily dexterity every time. No, get out of here, loud monkeys. That I don't like so much. Oh, he decided to run out of arrows? No. He just decided to stop shooting at me. Now, a +2 short bow of freezing. Pretty tempting. What is our aptitude with bows? Is it actually bad? It's neutral. We don't have a shield yet. But that would spread further our skills. We're doing stealth. Let's see, we're doing 6 already. Yeah, the switching weapons thing with stealth is always kind of one of those things that puts me off from using different ranged weapons that aren't thrown. Oh, scorpion is not edible. Oh. I was kind of thought they were. It's fine. We'll just have to eat a bunch of other things, which we hadn't eaten in a while. But that's okay, because we're not a troll or anything like that. The lair already? Oh, I guess it can happen on floor 8. It's very soon, though. I don't like these enemies. They might not be that bad, but kind of want to not. At least not all of them. Now we do have Trog going, so I could have kicked the regeneration on. But I like to save that for last resorts rather than first resorts. Which it would have been a really good thing last run, because then I wouldn't have died to poison and felt like really bad about it. But what you gonna do? Death happens. It's not like I had an escape. Alright. Oh. Okay, all the friends are here. Trying to throw stones past the frog, not working out so well. Oh. Yeah, we're much better at the stabby. Oh yeah, oh, hold on. Jeez, I didn't know our skill had gotten that high. Yeah, it's nearly at maximum. I guess we're just that good at it. And time to dump off. So, definitely don't need the short sword. Or the long sword, honestly. Well, really we don't. I'm not going to use the sling, even though it is a gift from the god. Holy Wrath. Electrocution's just as good. Again, same thing about draining. I mean, if you're depending on draining to be the winning, it's really nice and handy, but you should kill them before draining really becomes a matter of fact. And we don't really need the Mace of Crushing either. Toss off these armors. Toss off the ring. So we have 3 potions of mutation, so let's get in onto that action too. Oh yeah. We got armor, camouflage, twist and deforms, go yellow scales. So is that armor doesn't fit as well anymore? Because if it's not, we might have something really magical going here. Oops, that's control. Ah! Control A, I don't want to do. Shift A, that's the one. So armor fits poorly on my strangely shaped body, but we also have stealth and armor natural. Which is fine because we're kind of going with lighter armor anyway, sort of. So I think I'm going to stick with what we have. I mean, we're getting 4 points from mutations. And the armor that we have only has 8 armor value anyway. So even if we only get half of that, we're just encumbering ourselves. I feel pretty okay with this. And if I drank another potion of mutation, I would probably lose at least one of those armor bonuses, if not both. And potentially the other mutation could not go away. So I think I'm going to stick with what I got. I feel like that was a good roll. And we've got 2 more potions, just in case something crazy happens. And along came Pickle. Only want to fight Pickle. Whip of Flaming, it doesn't slice, so it's not that nice. Scroll Shop, alright. Okay. Now it's funny that we bought the potion mutation from the shop. I guess we already had a potion mutation? Or, we already had potions of mutation, but they were unidentified. You're a Death Yak, aren't you? Yeah, you can hit from up to 30. That's not good. I'll just have to kill you. Please? Please die. Thank you. Well, snakes shouldn't be too bad anymore. They always make me a little bit nervous with their poison, though. Even when I have them severely outmatched. Every once in a while they get lucky enough. Ordinary Cloak, Ordinary Ration. So have I found any other darts? Nope. Another Death Yak. Eh. Yeah, he is too close for my liking. In fact, I'm not liking him at all. Nope. Please don't be faster than me, Death Yak. Because I will fight you if you are. I could go down, but that could be dangerous. Well, now we're fighting a Death Yak. Alright, dead Yak. Well, not all of them saw me. Let's close the door. It won't help. But we can go over here and close this door. Open this door. Run over here. Fight him. Oh, I almost had him unaware. We got. Oh, there's more over there. Hey, come fight me. Don't wake up all your friends, though. Snake is here, but not the rest of them? That's unusual. Well, apparently we quivered the darts too, which is fine with me. There's an orc corpse. Yes, excellent. Can eat that. Oh. Ring mail's fine and good. That magical axe is not, though. Maybe we can get him with a poison before he gets to us. Looks like we did. Dagger freezing. We need better than daggers, though. Well, orcs of Holy Wrath. Not too big of a deal. Alright, good old stealth working out for us there, for sure. Unfortunately, we're a little bit too small to wield the ogre's club. I think the ooze is going to come up on me before the rest of them. Oh, maybe not. They're definitely all awake now. Where they went, I do not know. And I don't need to know. Ugh, bees. Any number of those I do not like. Let's close that door and rest up here. Let's see, best place to fight them is as far away as I can possibly get until they catch up to me. Oh, well, that works. Oh, they are susceptible to poison, though. So we do have that. This should work. However, I can also be poisoned. And that's pretty much exactly what I was afraid of anyway. Oh, some nice gloves. Ah, finally embroidered. +2. Sweet. Which is that actually a +2, just because of our deficiency? Oh yeah, they still operate normally. Good. So yeah, I'm not very worried about the ill-fitting armor. I think enhancement bonuses to them work just fine. I want to go down, but I think it's a little bit soon. Well, not so sneaky after all. And they all cleared off. So anything else that I need to find? Hey, we got a poison dart. It's hidden. Strike is going down. Necrophage. Which we don't want to waste our poison darts on. Because you cannot be poisoned. I mean, we could have snuck up on him fairly easily, perhaps. But I'm not overly worried. Trog grants me ammunition. Boomerangs of dispersal. I don't even like having them equipped. Or available to equip, I should say. Oh, no, not trying to quit. Just trying to switch my quiver. I find that I end up accidentally using the boomerangs of dispersal, and they are, unlike a lot of the ranged weapons, they're one-time use only. Like, you don't get a chance to recover them at all. We're somewhat sneaky, not infinitely sneaky though yet. Ah, you'll be dead anyway. No need for the coup de grace on that ant. Unseen horror will be seen forever because we are that good. But that centaur has me a little bit concerned. Dagger protection not necessary. Now the problem with this unseen horror is it's not going to come straight for me. Is there a poison dart there? No. At least it doesn't look like it. Yes, there's a bush there. Oh, there's a quote for the bush. And the angel of the Lord appeared unto him in a flame of fire out of the midst of a bush. Oh, burning bush, okay. Doesn't really tell me much about bushes, though. It's like, here's a quote. Hey, it mentions bushes. It's an appropriate quote for a bush. I suppose so. Another book of uselessness. Oh, can't fly, can't get there from this angle anyway. And there's our unseen whore again. Would you hold still? If you can see invisible, they're pretty easy. But they're pretty agile. And if you can't see them, they're a big pain. So what kind of shopping we have here? Terrible scroll. Scroll of amnesia. Oh, we can't use it? Oh. Wouldn't mind enchanting my weapon. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah. And also, let's put on some of these rings. See what they're all about. Protection from magic could be handy later. And just straight up protection. I think protection of magic is probably going to be a little bit more useful generically than protection from magic. I'm halfway tempted just to throw these boomerangs on the ground because I probably never use them. But they could also save my life in a dangerous situation. Now, if I or X are not my scrolls of identify, I don't know what are. Also, I don't know what they are. And there's remove curse. And X is definitely identify. Let's get some of these potions identified. We really need to get into that. But if we're going to read a whole ton of potions or scrolls or whatever I'm doing, need to get that switched over to a convenient button. Okay. Thought I was changing it, but apparently I was not. There we are. Okay, so what do we have here? Degeneration, lignification, magic, blah 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 blah. Okay. At least we identified one thing we can get rid of. No, I shouldn't drop it on the shop. That would be rude. Although, it would be nice of them to buy it from me. But they won't do that. Well, I freed up a little bit of space. Not a lot, though. Really do. Well, really want to know what's under that bush. It's bothering me. It was poison dart. Good. I'm glad I got it then. Because it was acting like it was arrows. I'm like, no, there's not arrows there. Why would there be that many arrows there? +2 Morning Star of Holy Wrath. Now that's a little bit better than what we were being offered previously. Oh, it's 14 bolts. Which I must not have set up myself to grab bolts. That must have been the previous do-over run. But we'll take these out one by one. It does take a little bit longer in game time, but that's one of the last things I'm worried about. Is how many turns I've spent. Do they have a tendency to go to the top? Oh. I think we're good to fight them on their own terms now. Even though the terms have been renegotiated. Well, if I can sneak up on Mr. Griffin. Nope, I can't. But he still did. I'd like to kill you in one shot, but no. I would like to live. Now, who is faster, you or me? Let's find out. Oh, you know, this might be a dead end. Yeah, it is a dead end. So it did have... hey, you know what? I've got these wands that I never, ever, ever use. And you are resistant to cold. You are vulnerable to silver and hated by Zin. It does a bunch of extra cold damage. Not vulnerable to fire, though. Enchant weapon. We got blinking here. I think that'll do. Well, I was wrong. Now he's purple. And still vulnerable to fire. Or, vulnerable to silver. And nothing different. Okay. Well, we might be able to go up. Well, I'm glad I tried to go up the stairs, because that was the one turn he became slower than me. Maybe we will get a chance to find another dangerous enemy who's asleep and fail to stab him. Oh, we got this one, though. Wouldn't have minded some trollhide armor there. I haven't seen that in a while. It's only a guarantee if you're fighting the named troll, though. Oh, here's some stuff. Ah, that's why some stuff. And that is extremely dangerous. Immune to poison, negative, fire and cold, very resistant. And resistant to electricity. What does this one do? Intrinsically, or intricately, carved idol of some nameless godling, hewn of translucent orange crystal. Its lifeless eye seems to glitter uncannily with wicked intelligence. Is capable of unleashing powerful psychic assault. Just look at the skills. Shadow creatures, draining gaze, abjuration, which is a thing. And a bunch of bad stuff. Which is unfortunate. As tempting as that sword was, it's just a sword. I don't need to deal with all that. What if I turned invisible? Do I have a potion of invisibility? No. Oh well. I also don't have any more scrolls of identify. But what I do have is a whole bunch of bees. There. Glad to get rid of them. I can't eat them. And we are quite hungry. Minor oversight. And we also can't eat these kobolds either. We can eat frogs though. Alright. Well, that didn't help a lot. No. No, these are bad options. We're only on the 10th floor. Ugh. So, do we have another downstairs? We do, right here. Maybe there's something to eat over here. Jeez. So I just realized I have all these scrolls of enchant weapon. Let's go all in. Okay, these are very awkward things to deal with. Alright, so C needs to turn into A. And that scroll, which is Shift S, needs to turn into R. There we are. There, that's plenty of pluses now. Come on over here, Scorpion. I know I can't eat you, but I'd like to pretend that I can. We'll find something over here, though. Or not? Ah. Well, definitely not that. There we are. Oop. Gotta prioritize the magic weapon first. Trog grants me ammunition. Thank you. Most dangerous weapon. The Dire Flail. And that doesn't really matter much from there. Yum, yum, yum. Oh. That's it. So silver boomerangs I do want. That is very good. Thank you, Trog. Now we have something to deal with those ugly things. And then the gold that's over here. Which if I had more of those boomerangs, I would tempted to just use them as a primary all around, but we don't. So we'll just use some poison darts. Come at me, you weakling. Weakling to poison, at least. More stones. Got our darts back. So with all these bonuses on this rapier, I'm going to be hitting probably every time. Probably, not actually, but quite a lot of them. Some more random bolts. It's kind of funny, there's a spell, there's sticks to snakes. It only works on arrows, not bolts. Which is funny. Supposedly, it's a really good spell, too. Hey, they're throwing darts at me. That's not how this is supposed to go. Wait, there were two? Ugh. Two demonologists. Or demonists, whatever. Either way, they're dead now. Oh. Get out of here. I'm trying to pick up darts. +2 robe of magic resistance. Let me think about that one. So we've got 16 armor with our chainmail, which doesn't fit very well. And if we wear this, we've got 14. Only 2 points less. And we get magic resistance. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Because we're so bad at wearing armor. That will cause our armor skill not to matter anymore. Which we're bad at it anyway, honestly. So let's just start that off straight away. We don't need any more armor skill. We're scaly. Wait, is it scales? Yep. Thin metallic scales and yellow scales. Oh, modeled different colors of scales. Alright, a staircase up. And a fat ogre. He is fatter than most of the other ogres, and that's why we killed him so quickly. We gotta be maxed out on our skill with our short blade. No, we're not. We're very close though. Going quarterstaff. Never actually used staves as a weapon in this game. Then again, I've also never had a really good magic user run anyway. Which is probably the primary reason for that. Right, let's get that strength going up. Well, I was going to say our dexterity has outmatched our strength, but we do have a little bit of magical help with that. I'm glad to see the profit on darts there recently. I think I might be getting ready to go to the lair. I also might be getting ready to eat. I keep forgetting. Do that. But it's only natural. We'll eat this orc while his friends are sleeping in the other room. I'm sure they won't mind. They do the same thing. Hey, a dagger of electrocution. Funny. What? Oh, something invisible. Oh, hold on. So I don't really need stealth. Oh, it contaminates me magically when I take it off, though. That's fine. We just won't take that one off. I'm missing? Why am I missing so much? Maybe because I didn't move, it didn't reset the ability to see him? Okay. Alright, let's eat some bodies. Yep, eat them all. And we are engorged. Excellent. I wonder how dangerous this would be to grab all this stuff, which isn't very good anyway. So I should just not. Right, so we've been everywhere except for that. I feel like this is about as good as any time to wrap it up. Let's see. Any management I need to do? I'll drop this off. And do I have any identification scrolls? Not at the moment. Because I do need to figure out what some of my other scrolls are. But I don't want to do it by using them. At least not right now. Alright, looks like that will do it. Thank everyone who joined me today for doing so. And I am out of here.